condition now, then probably going into the second innings, it might just get even worse.
Well, that was the pitch report for you. Nishant was bringing in. So let's find out what captain decide on this particular pitch as per the pitch report given by Nishant. Over there, Nishant, with both the captains from Karwan CC and IGM.
It's the second semi-final of the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fan Code, and this match is between Karwan Cricket Club and Interglobe Marine. People who matter all alongside me. To my left is Babar Iqbal, the captain of Karwan. To his left is Iftikhar Ali, the match referee. And to the extreme left is Asif Mumtaz, the captain of Interglobe Marine. Babar will be spinning the coin and Asif will call. Tail is the call, and that's gone a long way. It's a tail. Asif won the toss. What will you do?
We will bowl first.
Well, teams have not been able to chase down totals on this wicket. Yesterday also it was pretty difficult. Why do you think bowling first is a good idea?
Yeah, we have a bowling side also is pretty good, and batting also we have a strength. So second time is a due factor also will be coming. So I hope inshallah we will chase easily.
And what do you think about the pitch, and what do you think is a good total on this wicket?
Yeah, maximum 200, 220 maximum.
Any changes in your side?
No, same team.
Good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Well, Babar, what would you have done?
Honestly speaking, I want to bat first because it's a knockout game. It's a big semi-final, so we want to, score bigger and defend it.
Yeah, and teams have managed to do that, barring a few aberrations here and there. Almost batting first has been a good idea. And despite the dew coming in, the bowlers are getting help in the second innings. Can you tell us why?
Yeah, obviously 50 overs game, like after 50 overs, definitely the wicket will change and there might be some spikes. So, there is one of the reason, for the spinners to turn more and more.
And what do you think is a good score on this wicket?
See, yesterday I watched like half inning and I saw, second inning, and it was almost defended. So, that's a target in my mind, like if we score something around 250 or 270, and I'm sure we can defend it.
Any changes in your side?
There are two changes. Sunny is in and Ramesh Shehzad is in, and it's his first game.
Good luck for the game.
Thank you so much.
So then, once again, a different choice for a captain. Asif Mumtaz has won the toss, and Interglobe Marine will be bowling first.
Well, interesting decision coming up from IGM captain Asif, but both the captains are heavy. Let me take you here quickly with the squad. Karwan Cricket Club has got Babar Iqbal as captain, Ali Khan, Ramiz Shahzad, Muazzam Hayat, Qamar Awan, Furqan Khalil, Amir Hamza, Muhammad Zahid Ali, Ghulam Muhammad, Muhammad Waqas, and Sunny Azam. Whereas IGM, almost the same squad which is played in the quarter-final, Asif Mumtaz as captain, Ahmed Shafiq, Asif Khan, Ataullah, Hazrat Luqman, Sandeep Singh, Shahnawaz Khan, Yasir Kaleem, Waqas Ali, Shivam Sharma, and Kaur Patek. IGM has won the toss and they elected to field first. Well, this is the second semi-final over here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and as we all know, this is 47 Bukhatir League 2022, live from you here, sponsored by SkyExchange and powered by Fan Code. With me on the com box, along with me, it's Nishant. Welcome, Nishant.
Yes, thank you very much, Nadeem. Of course, it was a very interesting call. These are the top scorers. Yasir Kaleem there, 4 matches, 365 runs. Muazzam Hayat, 4 matches, 290 runs. Ali Abid, 276. Haider Wasi Shah, 259. Nasir Faraz, 254. Krishna Karate joins the list as well. So it is going to be a very difficult battle for the others to really come and reach Yasir Kaleem.
Well, these are the most wicket takers for you in this 47 Bukhatir League so far. led by Vikram Sanjay Bandra in 4 matches, took 11 wickets. Simranjeet Singh in 4 matches, 10 wickets. Ranjit Mani, 5 matches, 10 wickets. Gopakumar Gopak Krishna, 5 matches, 10 wickets. Ahmad Shafiq, 2 matches, 9 wickets. Very impressive. Hafizur Rahman, 4 matches, 9 wickets. Asif Mumtaz, 4 matches, 9 wickets. Manpreet Singh, 5 matches, 9 wickets. Muhammad Zahid Ali, 2 matches and 8 wickets. And Shahid Nawaz has taken 8 wickets in his 4 matches. Well, Nishant, considering this pitch where an average 300 runs have been scored almost in each inning, and when I see the most wicket takers, this list shows the mix-up. There are spinners, there are fast bowlers in it, and look at that. Meanwhile, the highest individual score for you in this 47 Bukhatir League?
Yes, 149. That was a fine knock from Usman Khan there. 140. Not out Yasir Kaleem in that last game was an outstanding innings as well. And of course, then 134 from Ali Abid Sagar Kalyan getting 124 in a losing cause. Abhay Jotin's 100. Muazzam Hayat that 120 not out. Muhammad Aslam 118. Fayaz Ahmed 117. Then Syed Haider Wasi Shah 116. And of course, Ansh Tandon 114.
Well, I was talking to you about the behavior of the wicket. I mean, we have seen on the other day when Ataullah was doing the bowling, we have seen the pace and bounce which Ataullah was generating. So when we see that, we think that this wicket is for offering a lot to the fast bowlers. But when we see the turn of like Farazuddin and then Ahmad Shafiq, and then we tend to think that, okay, this maybe belong to a spinner. And at the same time, we see the runs scored by the batsmen. Many centuries have been scored over here, and almost 300 scores are done in each inning. So this is very impressive wicket. It has offering to for the east section of the cricket, whether it is bowling, whether it is batting.
Yes, and that is why I was a little surprised, because when I took a look at the pitch, even if you look at the pitch from here, it's not like it is on other days. That sheen is missing, and of course it looks a lot brighter, which means that it is pretty dry as well. And the sun has been beating down very hard today. It's very, very sunny today, so that is one thing that is there as well. And that is why I felt that batting first could be a better idea. But then, again, if the dew comes in, then maybe the pitch will start behaving better. It's a very, very tough call as to what do you want to do. If the dew doesn't come in, then batting second will be very difficult, is what I feel. But we'll have to wait and watch. Because at the end of the day, the science of pitch is a difficult science. It's got a lot of subjectivity to it. So it is more an art than a science. So that is how pitches can be, and pitches can be very tricky. And I have a feeling that this particular pitch is going to be a tricky one.
That's interesting, Nishant. Indeed, your experience adds a lot of value to this Bukhatir League, and we will find out soon. Both the teams are very strong on the paper. They got very good batters in their side, as well as bowling lineup. And it will be very interesting. Ataullah has been very impressive on the day. And Hazrat Luqman as well with the bat and ball. I'm sure they will be doing the bowling attack from IGM side. Well, Nishant, you have done most of the commentary in this league so far, and I'm sure this is your first ever league, Bukhatir League here, where you are showing your expertise, putting up your comments. So how you found this league so far? I mean, what is your experience?
Oh, this has been a fantastic league, no two ways about it. Having a lot of fun in the comm box with some fantastic co-commentators, and of course the quality of cricket on display has been good. Yes, there have been concerns about players who have not been able to bat through 50 overs. They've had troubles doing that, but then at the end of it, I'm pretty sure that more such leagues will definitely help them get going, and this league is going to help them for sure. 50 overs cricket is pretty interesting if you throw in a little bit of weight behind, and that is what teams have been trying to do. I strongly feel that there's a lot of good talent on display.
Yeah, definitely. We heard a lot of concerns from some of the cricketing experts as well as players because this is a 50-over game which is being played after a long time. But I think the organizers over here, the management of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the ground staff, the creator has done a wonderful job. So far we have seen a pitch which is offering equal opportunities to bowlers and to batters, and we all know that it is one of the most beautiful stadium here in UAE, a world record holder, Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Well, the match is going to start in a while. I can see Hazrat Luqman has the ball in his hand. In his 3 matches so far in this tournament, he has taken 4 wickets with the economy rate of 4.70. Whereas as for the batting side, I think is Muazzam Hayat, and Furqan has come to do the opening for Karwan CC.
Yes, we should be in for a pretty good start here, because Hazrat Luqman in the last game bowled pretty well as well. Good start for him. Right up there. Defended straight to the fielder there. Furqan and Muazzam.
Nice start. Right from the first delivery, we saw some movement in the air for Furqan, and that will be very key. And the good thing that his intention was to bowl up to the batsman in order to get that swing going.
That's flicked away. First runs on the board. And they'll come back for 2. Furqan is off the mark, and so are KCC.
It's really a great opportunity for both the teams to get into the final by winning this semi-final today. Again, this time there was an opportunity. Good fielding by the fielder over there, Shahnawaz.
I think very important for the IGM to pick up few early wickets here. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder.
Early wickets are always very important. It keeps the pressure up to the batting side, and both these batters, Muazzam Hayat is one of the leading scorer. I mean, he is definitely there in the top 5. Along with Furqan. Furqan as well is a very nice player. We already seen some couple of good drives. He is trying to come on the front foot to those deliveries which are getting pitched up to him. Nicely covered, and this time played toward the offside. Well, toward the deep third man and first boundary for KCC. Very good shot. It was swinging, but he was in full control playing that shot.
Yes, very nicely played there, opening the face of the blade. Good placement, good thinking as well. First boundary added to the tally. And Furkan moves on to 6 of 5. Mozam yet to face a delivery. Outside the off stump, that'll be a wide. Too far outside the off stump there.
Good call by the umpire. Definitely it pitched outside and then kept swinging away from the batter. And it was definitely crossed that little white line, which is an indicator for the umpire to judge whether the ball is wide or not, apart from the position of the batter. And a good delivery, nicely played. And 2 runs will get added to the score minimum. Yes, it is. So KCC has scored 9 runs for the loss of no wicket after first over. Very good batting side. Ramiz, Ali, Kamar, Babar, Amir Hamza, Zahid, Ghulam, Waqas and Sani Azam. Balanced side. Plenty of batting options are over there. And they have all the ability. Don't forget that brilliant inning in the chase which was done by Amir Hamza and Kamarawan. Almost like 140 runs odd partnership. That made that huge run chase possible for their team in their first game.
Ataullah will take the other new ball, and Muazzam will be on strike. .290 runs for him. Got a 50, got 100, couple of 30s there as well. Muazzam on strike, the left-hander. And a brilliant delivery from Ataullah to start with. Very well played as well. That will run away to the fence for 4. He's off the mark with a boundary. Good start for him.
A beautiful ball, first of all, and how nicely he played. Just facing straight, I mean, showing the maker of this bat, and what a beautiful shot. This will give him a lot of confidence first up. If you can place such shots on the first delivery, which is moving and being pitched up, it shows you are definitely on form, your feet are moving.
Nicely bowled. Just pushing it straight to the fielder.
Well, talking about Ataullah, the spell that he has bowled in the quarterfinal against 11 Ace, whatever matches I have covered here in the commentary box, he was a pick of bowler for me, especially the dismissal of Usman Khan. It was a brilliant delivery that could have created problem for any batter in the world.
Yes, it's been very impressive, make no mistake about it. That will be a wide though. And yesterday also we saw a brilliant spell from Uzair, almost winning them the game. Picked up a couple of wickets to just push the run chase into the back foot there. But once again, Krishna Karate just holding his own. Right up there is pushed it straight to the fielder. So Ataullah, what he's trying to do here is trying to bowl very full to Muazzam.
He's definitely getting that swing, which is actually backing him up to bowl such kind of deliveries. And it's a good deploy, actually. When the ball is swinging, you got to pitch up. But one thing you need to be little careful about, don't be too much predictable. Otherwise, batsmen like Muazzam Hayat or Furqan will punish you.
He's got his man. He has got his man, and that is a big wicket in the semi-finals. Ataullah was pitching it up and keeping it very straight. This time he just bowls it outside the off stump. And as a habit, Muazzam brings his bat down outside edge bound. Simple catch for the wicketkeeper. He departs for 4 of 4, his rare failure in this tournament. Will this prove to be costly? Karwan have lost their first wicket.
Well, another left-hander batter has replaced the previous left-hander batter. Muazzam Hayat played inside that shot, expecting a lot in that swing, but which didn't happen. Got caught behind. Waqas will be facing his first delivery, and he is up against Ataullah, who is bowling brilliantly well over here.
And now he pitches it up on the stumps. I think that's...
He's bowled him. Well, I think the ball deflected from the pad to the wicket, and he has got bowled out. First up, Waqas gone for naught.
Well, it was a brilliant Yorker. Oh, yes. It hits the back leg and hits the off stump. Waqas out for a first ball duck. Once again, it's a bowler on a hat-trick. Karwan 2 down.
Well, Waqas, who was bowled out on 0 on the first delivery, A little unfortunate, I will say, but Ataullah will take it, and he is on hat-trick, Nishant.
Two slips, gully, short cover. What delivery is he going to bowl? He will be expecting a Yorker. He bowls a very full delivery. And Karwan manages to play that out. End of the over. It's 14 for 2 after 2.
Hazrat Lukman will continue to bowl from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. And Furkan, who was just a mere spectator in the last over, standing on the other side and just watching the brilliance of Ataullah. What a bowler, Nishant, he is, Ataullah.
Yes, has been very impressive, no two ways about it. And Lukman has to support him now. That's a marginal escape for Lukman. Furkan will want to bat long. Of course, Furkan Khalil, we've seen and we've spoken about him, that how he's one of the most promising wicketkeeper batters in this tournament. Now, this is the chance, this is the opportunity for him to show that with the bat, he can be very handy as well. He's been given the chance to open today. The 2 wickets down. Perfect opportunity for somebody to raise a hand, say hello. I'm the one who's going to do the job.
Definitely, Nishant, rightly said. And we have seen over the years a lot of even international players who got a chance in the same way. This time driven toward the offside. It went in the gap. Shahnawaz is very quick. He will pick up and throw. Meanwhile, batters will take 2 runs. Well, talking about Nishant, so many players we have seen. I remember Saurav Ganguly, who used to come in the middle order for India initially. But against Pakistan, one of the match, he was sent up because they needed more runs. They needed a better run rate, and Saurav was able to do that. And I think he has scored a big 50 in that match with the very good run rate. And since then, Saurav started coming as an opener, and how brilliant he as an opener he played for India.
You're talking about one-day cricket, is it?
I remember that, I think it was the match in which Saeed Anwar scored 187 something.
194, yeah.
I remember that was the match where Saurav was sent as an opener first time.
Well, lovely shot, that was uppish, but he's managed to get it into the gap. That will be a boundary. That is the end of the over. Lovely shot to finish the over there. And after 3 overs, 20 for 2, Karwan.
Well, Taula is back on attack, and again, right on the spot against Kamaravan. Taula has already taken 2 wickets in his first over, gave away just 5 runs. One of the premium bowler of this league, I will say, not only for IGM. So far, he is relying on his swing, pitching the ball up, trying to get that swing going, and already created a lot of problems for Karwan CC. Oh, good delivery, and well left by Kamar. Kamar is known for big shots. He's famous here in UAE as a T10 or T20 player. But the way he played an inning earlier on in this Bukhatir League, where he scored a brilliant 70 odd runs, that has really impressed a lot of audience, that he can also bat in 50-over game.
Slightly, I don't think it's a very different skill set that you need to play this format of the game. It's just that you need to make minor adjustments to your gameplay. Now there's a short mid in position, probably giving Kamarawan the impression that he's going to bowl bouncer. Now I just get a feeling that the short mid is a little too deep, should come in a little closer, and full and swinging.
Well, interesting style of leaving the ball by Kamar. Look at that. Almost, I thought he went for the drive. Well, Nishant, you mentioned that, okay, you just need a minor adjustment in your batting style when you play from 20 to 50 over. Well, this minor adjustment in the batting style requires a lot of adjustment in the brain of the player.
Outside edge found. When he would want a finer edge, that was a lot thick.
Well, just this last delivery, if you see, it was pitched a little closer to Kamar. And what I have seen him playing in some of the tournaments, if it is a T20 game, I'll tell you that 10 out of 10 he will try to hit this ball towards the long off region.
And that is why they do not have a long off in position for him. They're inviting him to go for that shot. Short ball, he's gone for the hook. And it lands safe. So the strategy almost worked out well. They've come back for 2.
Very good surprise short pitch delivery coming up from Ataullah, who has been pitching the ball up to the batter. This time surprised him with that short pitch delivery. Lucky for Kamaravan that he could not time that well, but enough power coming up from the bat, which took the ball away from the fielder standing over there at mid-wicket position.
And too far down the leg side, there'll be 5 wides. That is, oh, it's a leg by. Very lucky to survive that. I thought it's gone as a wide. Let's take a closer look. What do you reckon, Nadeem?
Maybe a little bit deflection. I think umpire would have heard some kind of sound of the pad. Nevertheless, 4 overs completed for KCC, and they have scored 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. Good shot by delivery from Hazrat Luqman this time. Good technique They have been bowling a little up, closer to the batters, but this time surprise the batter with the short pitch delivery. That's a good technique from a fast bowler. Don't get predictable. Again, nicely driven. It went in the gap toward the cover region. They will earn 2 runs. Shahnawaz is a very enthusiastic player, very agile in the fielding. Also quite stylish with those nice long hairs along with the beautiful sunglasses. Hazrat Luqman to Furqan. And this time he has beaten him. In fact, it was Furqan definitely. Very good delivery, Nishant.
Beautiful delivery that from Luqman there.
On the screen, Yasir Kaleem, the top run scorer for IGM with the orange cap.
Oh, bit of an inside edge there. So looking to push it through the offside, inside edge. Couple of deliveries remaining. So Luqman into his third over, he has given 17 runs. Right up there, there will be a wide. Now talking about players who actually were sent out to open as an experiment and then clicked, and after that never looked back. The first and foremost name is that of Sachin Tendulkar. Sent out to open in a game against the New Zealand, where he actually requested the captain to let him go out and open, and if he doesn't get runs, he said he will never ask a promotion again. He was sent out, he got a quick fire 50 and never looked back. Something similar happened to Virender Sehwag as well, always a middle order batsman. Even in the domestic circuit, he had never opened in his life. In Colombo against New Zealand, when India were in a net run rate situation, Ganguly decided to send Virender Sehwag up the order. And he scored a 69 ball 100 and never looked back.
Well, you gave a perfect example of Sachin Tendulkar. Who can be the best example other than him? And there are others as well in the list, including Sanat Jayasuriya, who used to come at number 6 position. And what an explosive opener he was in his playing days. Meanwhile, a brilliant delivery from Luqman.
And that will be the end of the over as well. 5 ball, it's 30 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Good delivery again from Ataola.
So Furqan, 17 of 18. And of course, in modern day, Rohit Sharma is a bright example. Middle order, Massive failure. Suddenly, Dhoni thinks that he should open alongside Shikhar Dhawan in the Champions Trophy. And now he's one of the best opening batsmen in world cricket today.
Another good delivery and no ball given by the umpire. That's been a problem with the Tawla. With those wides that he bowls and then in between those no balls. So Furkan, who has been a little cautious after losing those wickets, he has got a bonus here.
Opportunity for him to cut loose. (17 of 19) free hit. Great opportunity this for Furkan to get a boundary. Leg side completely vacant. And he looks to target that. He'll get at least 2 here.
Well, that free hit cost him only 2 runs. Furkan is playing well over there. Considering the situation, they really need to build partnerships. Well, talking about Nishant, the players who were given a chance to do the open and then after that they never looked back. Sachin, you mentioned, Sehwag, Jayasuriya, and indeed one of the best in the business right now, Rohit Sharma. On his day, he can destroy any bowler.
Oh, come on, 3 double hundreds in one-day internationals. That'll be a wide. And probably he would have become the first player to get a double hundred in a T20 as well. The match against Sri Lanka, I think the 10th or 11th over in which he had already got to his 100. And then he got out.
That would have been really a big milestone for himself. I mean, double hundred in each format of the game. Well, Nishant, the way cricket is getting improved and the way we are seeing that the batters are getting facilitated with the likes of free hit and extra fielding. Fielder is getting deployed inside. And this time, uppishly played, but he found the gap and this is racing away toward the boundary. Well, good fielding effort over there by the fielder. We got to see the third umpire checking whether it was a boundary or not. Okay, uppishly played, but lucky for Furkan that it went in the gap. One of our senior pro, Asif Lala, I think it hit the rope. Yes, a boundary signal by the umpire. Much needed boundary coming up for KCC. 37 for the loss of 2 after 5.3.
Oh, shuffling across there. That was a risky thing to do. That'll be a wide. This is my only problem with Ataula is consistency. Has been a cause of concern.
This time he tried to bowl the end swinger. Almost succeeded, but a couple of inches away from the particular line where he should have bowled. Well, talking about the batsmen, coming back to our topic, I remember Shoaib Malik was sent up as an opener. He used to come at number 10 and 11 he used to play as an off spinner. And this time again nicely played, went in the gap. There is a fielder over there. A quick fielder, Ahmed Shafiq, who will cut off the ball and another 2 runs will be added to the score. So Furkan is playing beautifully here for his team. Playing on 18 after facing 20 deliveries. Talking about Shoaib Malik, he was sent up against Zimbabwe. He used to usually come at number 10 or 11 position. He joined the team as an off spinner, and in that match he scored 100. And since then, after that, Shoaib Malik And this time, what a brilliant delivery, edged. And ball just went between the first slip and wicket keeper. Both of them are complaining to each other.
This is absolutely ridiculous. That was always Sandy's catch to his right side, and he has got the gloves. Well, it is very, very silly, to be very honest. That should have been taken.
Definitely, it was Sandeep's catch, wicketkeeper catch. He is the one with the bigger hands, and the ball was also on his right side. A slip also is standing a little wider over here. On the other side, this is the beauty of this bowler, Ataullah. He bowls wide, he bowls no ball. In between, he will bowl one ball which will trouble the batter and which will be nearly impossible to play.
Nicely flicked away. Good shot from Karwan. Comfortable 2, possible 3. 3 is what they will get. 6 overs bowled, it's 47 for 2.
Azhar Luqman will be bowling his 4th over. And nicely driven this time, but straight to the fielder, no run.
Yes, that was a good shot from Karwan there. There's a lot of protection on the offside. Very difficult to breach that gap. 4 fielders right in front of him. Of course, there is a mid-off as well. Again driven. Again, it will go straight to the fielder.
I must say, very good bowling. Considering the fielder in place, there is a gully fielder. Fielder standing at point, at cover, extra cover position, and he is bowling up to the batsman. He is inviting the batsman to drive over there, I think expecting a lofted shot, which we have seen in the last over.
Nicely played, but again stopped by the fielder there. But I really want to know, where does he plan to pick up the wicket if there is no slip in place?
I think they have noticed that Furkan is playing little uppishly on the offside, and we have seen a couple of shots played uppishly. So this is what is the plan. He's going to bowl up to him, inviting him to play uppishly that shot, so that those fielders can come into that action. And this time, misfielded by the fielder over there. And this will race away toward the boundary. Another valuable boundary added to the score. It was wide and deserved a shot, and he played well, but not that good fielding by the fielder over there.
And that's a 50 up. Lovely shot by Furkan there. So yes, that is going to be a side effect of what you're trying to do. You might bait for a boundary. You have to be okay with that. That's a much better delivery.
Definitely. As Nishant, as far as this fielding is concerned, the previous boundary which was hit, that actually was a result of a poor fielding. But the way fielders are in place, who will be the one batsman who can still find a gap We were just talking about him a little while ago.
Yes, I think any of the Indian
Remember, this is offside.
top order batters starting from Saurav, Sachin, Sehwag would do it.
Well, if I have to pick one out of them, it will be Saurav Ganguly.
7 overs bowled, it's 52 for 2. Ataullah into his 4th over. Strays down the leg side. Kamar looks to flick off the pads. They'll pick up a leg by there. Kamar is just trying to get off strike here. That'll bring Furqan Khalil on strike, making the most of the opportunity that he has got. 36 of 30 deliveries. Brilliant. And perfect time for me to say hello to the leading wicket taker in the com box, Shoaib Ahmed. Couple of runs scored there.
Thank you, Nishant. Well, not the expected way of being introduced in the com box, but I hope that's not true. I hope both these batters score a big 100 so that I'm not being called the wicket taker in the tournament. Right now it is Ataullah who's actually taking wickets for fun. Has already taken 2 wickets, already got those important breakthrough, and he also created an opportunity. Short ball allows to let it go for Khan.
Sandy and the slip fielder not looking eye to eye after that chance went a begging. Well bowled. Picked up those 2 wickets of back-to-back deliveries. Ataullah, haven't seen him bowl that full after that, and this has been my problem with a lot of seam bowlers in this tournament, be it Uzair, be it Ataullah. They have been reluctant to pitch the ball up once they pick up wickets, even after picking up wickets of full deliveries.
And there he bowls that wayward delivery of the over. Has been doing that on consistent basis. Every over he's got that one wide which is actually either going down the leg side or way outside off.
And this was not Sandy's take, but look at that. He just went for it.
Yes, good he did, because otherwise it would have been a problem for the slip fielder. Bowling cross seam now, so it will either be a short delivery. Yes, it is a short delivery. So whenever he's tried to bowl seam up, he's not been able to control the swing, and that is because there is also a wind blowing across the ground which is making the ball move even further away from the batter, so that outswing is even more prominent because of the wind. And Ataullah hasn't been able to control that line and length. Actually, he can use this to his advantage. If he can get that ball around the middle, that ball will shape away and the slip will come into play.
Yes, you've got to be smart enough to do those things. Look at those conditions and just try and figure out how it is going to benefit you, how you can use it to your advantage. 8 overs bowled, it's 57 for 2. First change in the bowling. As we see, Shafiq, who has created ripples, 2 games, has picked up 9 wickets. And he starts off with a delivery that drifts in. Nicely bowled. Furqan is happy to give him respect. .38 of 35. Nicely bowled. Just tucked it on the onside, picks up a quick single. Kamar will be on strike. Awkwardly defended. Shafiq is absolutely on point right from the word go.
Flighted delivery, that's been played up in the air and will go all the way. So Kamarawan pouncing on that full delivery and making sure it clears the ropes.
Yes, excellent shot there. Kamarawan will start feeling good about himself. Eight of 13 now. Keeps it tidy. End of the over. 9 bowled, 64 for 2.
Asif Mumtaz, the skipper, has come into the attack, so spin from both ends. Some turn, some bounce immediately. And as mentioned by Nishant, it doesn't look like it has a lot of shine on the wicket. Normally on a typical Sharjah wicket you see that shine, but here it looks a lot drier. Takes the edge. No slip in place. They look for two and get them comfortably in the end.
.67 is the score. Beautifully bowled just outside the off stump there, playing a miss. Furkan just being asked a few questions here on the stumps. This time that has been tucked away. No chance of picking up a run there. Again, very tidy. Just the 3 runs coming off the over. 10 overs bowled at 67 for 2.
So Ahmed Shafiq, apologies. He's coming to bowl the second over. Gets that ball on the pads. They look for that quick single and will take it.
So Kamarawan after that 6 has looked a little more confident. Otherwise he was looking very awkward while trying to block Shafiq Ahmed here. Nicely tossed up, he has slogged it across. And he has got it over the ropes for 6. In fact, it's on the roof.
Well, 2 deliveries that were pitched full and both the deliveries have been punished. First it was Kamarawan and now it's Furkan Khalil. That's log sweep and he's just tonked that over mid-wicket for another 6.
Good strike, and looks like the umpires are waiting for the ball to be retrieved now. Shafiq, who was bowling maidens after maidens in the previous 2 games, suddenly being tonked for a couple of 6s in the first 8 balls itself. Now is the real test of character for him. We'll wait and watch. How does he make a comeback? Defensive prod there. And that is going down the leg side. was coming in, yes. But clearly, that would have hit probably the 5th stump. Not the dot ball. So barring that 6, it has been all dot balls so far. From Ahmed Shafiq. On the pads. Chipped away. And there is a fielder in the deep. Single. And that will be the end of the over. 11 ball at 75 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's the power play. Some lovely shots played up front, and then Moazzam Hayat dismissed. Got behind the very next ball. Waqas was bowled, but after that there has been nothing for the bowlers at all. There was one opportunity, this one, and it wasn't taken. Asif Mumtaz is going to continue. Starts off with a slightly shortish delivery, which has been put away towards sweeper. They'll come back for 2. Good running between the wickets there. And with that, it's a 50 for Furqan. Excellent innings from Furqan there. Brilliant stuff.
Brings out the sweep but finds the fielder. This innings from Furqan has been a special one for Karwan. He lost 2 of his partners, but he's continued to play a lot attacking than his partners, and that is why he is almost scoring at a run a ball. .50 for him of 50 deliveries. He's got the start. He has to continue playing the way he is. The current run rate 6.9.
Yes, they're going on at almost 7 and over, which I think is fantastic considering they've lost 2 wickets. Excellent recovery. If you look at this partnership, they've added 63 runs. And Kamar has scored just 9. Asif Mumtaz, another very tidy over. That first ball was a little off. Apart from that, he's been absolutely spot on. Again, slightly quicker there. Nicely played by Furqan in the end. 12 bowled, 78 for 2. Oh, chasing that one. That is not a good shot at all. Furqan departs for 51 now, and this is a very inspiring bowling change. Couple of overs from Shafiq, not doing well. And Ataullah comes back, bowls a delivery slightly full and wide, and he's got his man.
Yes, I think Ataullah will be very happy and lucky to get that wicket because that was a really poor shot from Furqan Khalil. After playing 51, playing such a good innings, he will be disappointed with himself that he played that shot. We'll have to walk back. 78 for 3 now, Karwan.
Ali Khan walking into the middle, got a 50 in the tournament. He's going to face Ataullah. Excellent delivery. That's more like the line that he should be bowling, really. Not the line that he bowled to Furqan in the way he got his wicket.
Yes, this has been a spirited performance from Ataullah. 3 wickets for him. He's the only one who's been successful in terms of getting wickets for IGM. Good ball, very good ball. If he can bowl in those areas consistently, I think Ataullah will be a force to reckon with.
Yes, I think somebody just needs to go up to him, have a chat with him and just tell him that he doesn't really have to pick up a wicket every ball. Upish and into the gap. Karwan will probably find the boundary. He will. Just reaching out to that one. And he finds another boundary there. So this is something that has really happened with them, that they've managed to pick up boundaries every now and then.
Good ball again. That's a good ball. That's a ball that he should be bowling. Oh, an overthrow will allow them to get that run. They shouldn't mind that, IGM. I think that's a good intent in the field. Some intensity is not bad. Keeps the batters on their toes. They know they've got to be very smart with their running, because throws like these give the batters the impression that the fielders are on their mark and are very sharp. Meanwhile, Ataullah has been expensive but successful at the same time. Some movement, late movement in the air. Sandeep Singh Sandy somehow manages to stop that ball. End of the 13th over. Karwan 84 for 3.
Asif Mumtaz into his third over. Flattish delivery pushed back. Rather smashed back to the bowler there by Karwan. Done. That is something that Asif Mumtaz will get on this wicket, which looks pretty helpful for spinners at this point in time. Yes, just got to pitch it in the right areas and give the ball a little bit of air. That's what Asif Mumtaz keeps doing. Flattish this time. Again pushed away, another dot ball. This is pretty good stuff from Asif Mumtaz here. Turn and bounce. And that will be the end of the over. Very quick maiden over from Asif Mumtaz. 14 overs bowl, it's 84 for 3.
So Atalla continues. Nicely driven towards long on. Yasir Kaleem will just manage to cut it off. And they've taken 3 runs. Good running between the wickets. I think Yasir Kaleem was a little slow off his feet. And by the time he could collect that, they've got 3 runs on the very first ball of this Ataullah over. 87 for 3. And there's a change in the comm box as well. Joining me now is Nadeem. Nadeem, good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Shoaib. Thank you very much. What a delivery. Ataullah is doing what he has done in the quarter-final for IGM. Already in his 5.2 overs has taken 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets. The latest victim was Furkan, who scored 50. Looked like a bright future today for KCC, but thanks to the brilliant delivery again coming up from Ataullah, another short delivery. And wide given this time by the umpire. He's pointing out it was way above the shoulder of Karwan.
Ataullah has been effective when he's bowled the ball close to the batter. Every time he's gone short, he has been wavered and has bowled a few extras and conceded a few boundaries as well.
And this time Karwan goes downtown. Just one bounce over the rope for a beautiful boundary.
That was slightly full. And that was a good shot from Karwan. No risk there. He knows the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. So he just had to clear the infield. He does that and does that well. 4 runs for Kamar.
As long as Karwan is on the crease, there should not be any problem of run rate for KCC. Important thing, they need to build a partnership over here. And this time he goes straight for another boundary. What a strike back from Karwan.
Yes, 2 full again, and not a lot of movement for Ataullah. So it was easy pickings. Both the fielders mid-on and mid-off inside the circle, so he just had to clear that again. So good batting from Qamar. He moves on to 22.
So those that wide which is given by umpire, that definitely now created enough. And this time he goes straight again, and this will clear the boundary line. Yes, it does. Straight hit and hit the side screen.
Good shot again in the slot, not getting that length right, Ataullah. And he's played it nicely, Kamarawan. He's looking dangerous now. With every passing delivery, he's middling the ball and he's connecting it even better than the previous delivery. So first on the mid-wicket, then towards mid-off, and now a clean hit over the side screen for 6.
The thing is that now Ataullah can't bowl a bouncer to him. So, and this time length delivery, but a wide, which is a consistent problem for Ataullah. Although he's very successful in getting the wickets, bowls some of the beautiful deliveries already, but at the same time has given a lot of extras already in this game. The problem with him that after bowling those two bouncers, now umpire has given one for the over and also a wide delivery. Now Qamar knows that he is going to pick the ball up. He is not going to bowl me another bouncer. And Qamar has got a good reach. Change in the fielding though. Long on in place now. And he bowls another wide ball.
Yes, that's poor delivery. Has been called a wide. Ataullah has to get the length right. Not too full, not too short. Somewhere in the middle. That's called good length, and it's called good length for a reason. That is where you need to be targeting as a bowler. Ataullah has either been too full or too short, especially in this over. And look at that figures. Yes, he got 3 wickets, but he's also given away 55 runs. That's almost 50% of the total score has come through his 5 overs. End of the over, finally a dot ball. Good over for Karwan. 15 overs, 104 for 3. So Asif Mumtaz continues 3 overs. He has been economical, so he's been able to put pressure, Nadeem, from one end, but Ataullah has been expensive.
Yeah, Ataullah has been expensive. The problem with Ataullah is that he is experimenting a lot. Up to some extent, it is understandable because he is a wicket-taking bowler. He has taken all the 3 wickets so far which have fallen today. But you still need to understand one thing, that you still need to be disciplined as a premium bowler of your team. Talking about Asif Mumtaz, he is not only keeping the pressure with his bowling, but also he is very aggressive with the talking that he does to the batsmen. Karwan, let me tell you, he is waiting for that delivery which will pitch up to him. He is not going to hold it back. He was telling Asif Mumtaz, please come a little slow.
Yes, he is, again, likes to finish his overs quickly. And also what that does is helps him in the over rate, because he's the one who actually is the captain. So it's his responsibility to make sure that the overs are done in time, or else there could be a penalty where they'll have to bring one fielder inside the 30-yard circle in the last 10 overs. 16 overs have been bowled, just 2 runs off this one, 106 for 3.
Well, after 17 overs, KCC has scored 109 for the loss of 3. Qamar playing on 30, Ali is playing on 7. Asif Mumtaz will continue to bowl his 5th over from Bukhatir end, and good quick running between the wicket. Ali Khan and Karwan trying to build a very important partnership here for KCC. This is semi-final. You got to do your best. Singles and doubles have equal value as you hit boundaries and sixes. This is 50 over game. I think Kamar has done all the hard work and he's playing so nice. Already hit some good shots for boundaries and sixes. I think he should stay a little longer, and if he has able to do that, let me tell you that KCC will be at a very strong position at the end of their inning. This time, good delivery, edged away, but this is racing away toward the third man. Hazrat Luqman will pick and throw the ball. 2 runs, gets added to the score.
Yes, Asif Mumtaz, he's been bowling well. He's bowling consistently well, not just in this game, but throughout the tournament. He has been very effective, very economical, has also got important wickets. And of the 18th, Karwan Cricket Club, 113 for 3.
Ahmed Shafiq bowling his 4th over, has given just 18 runs, and this time he punched down the ground in a gap. Another single gets added to the score.
IGM winning the toss and deciding to bowl. Now, if Karwan Cricket Club can get to 300, I think it is going to be a good score on this wicket, because the wicket does slow down a little bit and gets some turn, unless there is dew, which we will only come to know as the game progresses. But 300 should be the target.
Definitely. Well, they are progressing at a very decent run rate, which is 6.2. The only thing is that they need to keep the wickets in hand. That is the most important thing in this game.
Yes, the singles are coming in just fine. The odd boundary here and there. Kamar, we know he likes to score at a brisk pace, so you can expect him to be scoring around that 100-run strike rate. Going down leg, quicker this time from Shafiq. Dot ball to end the over. 19 gone. Karwan Cricket Club 116 for 3.
Asif Mumtaz seems like he would like to complete his quota of overs. The way he is progressing, he has given just 13 runs in his 5.1 over. Almost 2 runs in almost 2.5 runs in each over, which is, I'll say that, brilliant bowling. But on the other side, is it a right captaincy, Shoaib? Because they are on the top. If you just use your top bowlers, wicket-taking bowlers, you might be able to get some more wickets and really put KCC on the back foot? Or is it a good technique to just, consume the 10 overs of Asif Mumtaz here?
Well, he's one of their wicket-taking bowlers, and so is Ahmed Shafiq, who got, I think, 6 wickets in the game before this, and some more wickets in the previous game as well. So both of them are wicket-taking bowlers, but right now there is no urgency between these two batters to score runs. They are happy to play him out and take those singles wherever possible. So the game looks to be in the balance. 119 for 3 after 20 overs. Wanted to go for a big heave. Karwan, he wants to look for 2 runs. In fact, that might just reach the boundaries in time. So not from the middle of the bat, but Karwan gets 4 runs.
Well, Kamar definitely had a boundary over there, but not that convincing shot. Look at that. Wanted to play that cross sweep shot, a thick inside edge. The ball raced away towards the fine leg area for a boundary. Well, Shoaib, Kamar seems like he is not able to pick Ahmed Shafiq, although he is able to tackle him well so far, but every now and then he is playing a risky shot, which is not a good sign since his team needs him. He has already played 45 deliveries and batting on 39, has seen the pitch bounce, pace of the pitch. He needs to keep playing to ensure that KCC is safe enough, at least for another 5 to 6 overs.
Well, I would say more. I think he should play at least till the 35th over, regardless of what the score is. If they can do that, I think they'll get to a good score. Hasn't looked very threatening today, Ahmed Shafiq. Has been expensive as well in his 5th over. Already conceded 26 runs and hasn't tasted success yet in terms of wickets. And we know Ali Khan can actually accelerate at any time. So he's got that ability to switch gears.
But he's playing smartly over here, not taking really any chances. Taking a single on the last ball of 21st over. So KCC has scored 124 for the loss of 3 wickets after 21. Change in the bowling attack. So Asif Mumtaz is replaced himself with Shahnawaz, very agile and acrobatic. Shahnawaz will be bowling his right arm off spinners, and he is up against Ali. Nicely played in the gap for a single. Now then, I have seen Karwan in last couple of hours. He was trying to hit boundaries. So what will be his approach against Shahnawaz? Mind you, in the quarter final, Shahnawaz was very expensive. Bowled 2 overs and I think he gave away more than 30 runs. In one of his over, he gave 20 runs. He has got protection. Long on, mid wicket, long off is in place. And Kamar plays defensively. Well played. Good, decent bowling so far coming up from Shahnawaz. With a good line and length. Testing the patience of Karwan. Well, good strategy as well by the captain. He has given enough protection to Shahnawaz. 4 dot deliveries already in this over. And this time he plays it in the gap. Slight hesitation between both the batters, but that little fumble by the fielder will allow them to take a single. Shahnawaz is not happy, and rightly so. There was a potential run out over there. Well, meanwhile, Shahnawaz proceeds his first over. There is a change in the com box with me, Nishant. Welcome, Nishant.
Yes, thank you very much. 22 overs bowled. It's 126 for 3. And it's a good start for Shahnawaz. So Ahmed Shafiq is back in the attack. Good stop of his own bowling. Very good effort there by Shafiq. That's what they've got to do. Whenever there's a partnership building, the best thing to do is make sure that the runs don't come by.
Definitely. This over can be very interesting, Nishant. Let me tell you. Yes, this is what I was talking about. Kamar is taking a charge against Ahmed, and I don't know why. 3 times he has attempted this shot in the previous over as well as in this, and he did not succeed in that.
That's played away towards the short fine fielder. That is another dot ball. Yes, he just has to ensure that he doesn't do anything silly, because they've lost 3 wickets. They don't want to be in a situation where they lose too many wickets.
Nicely played. A single added to the score.
So Shafiq into his 6th over, hasn't got wickets today. Straight to the fielder, dot ball. That'll be the end of the over. 23 bowled, 127 for 3.
Shahnawaz to Kamar. I think it hit the pad of Kamar. Yes, a single added to the score in the form of leg byes. For those who has joined us a little late, let me tell you that this is a semi-final being played over here of 47th Bukhatir League 2022, sponsored by Sky Exchange and powered by Fan Code, and it is being played over here in the home of cricket, Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Meanwhile, another single taken. Is the semi-final. After this, we've just got 2 days. Tomorrow is the plate final. Day after is the final of the cup. Lovely shot from Ali. He waited for that one and back cut it beautifully into the gap for 4. Very well played.
Nicely played. Look at that. A little shot, went back and played late cut intentionally over there in the gap. Well, beautiful shot. Full marks to Ali. He has been playing very sensibly since he came on the crease. And this time punched down the ground. Very good batting coming up from Ali. Unlike Kamar, he is not playing any rash shot. I hope he will continue in the same fashion. His team needs him.
Wide signal by the umpire, rightly so. Too far down there. Shahnawaz just bowling a little too straight on that occasion. When you're getting turn, you have to bowl a lot closer to the off stump. Slapped away for a single by Kamar. 24 bowled, 137 for 3.
This is the highlight. This was the catch taken. This is nicely bowled by Ahmed on the other night in the quarter final. This was bowled, and look at that. Hafiz almost thrown his board out of the boundary.
He's picked up 4 wickets. He didn't pick up wickets in the first 6-7 overs in that game as well. And then picked up 4 in 2. Lovely shot from Karwan there. That's a boundary. That is one thing about KCC in this game that has really stood out. They managed to get these boundaries going.
Definitely, they are moving at about 5.8 per hour. And look at that. Karwan He is known for hitting boundaries and sixes, and this was an overpitch delivery, although it was quite away from him, but he put his leg in front, being a tall batter, was having no problem in hitting that ball toward the boundary line. Sweet shot coming up from his side and taking a single on the very next ball. Good smart cricket by Qamar. Moving on to 49 rather. Ali is playing on 19. He has been very sensible. Very crucial for these two to stay on the wicket for another 5 to 10 overs.
A lot of air there. Watchfully defended. Just bowling it very slow on that occasion, Shafiq. And again, very similar. So he's tossing the ball up to Ali, probably inviting him to go for the shots.
Definitely he is throwing the invitation to Ali, but he has been very sensible. And yet again, no need to really play any cross-batted shot. They are moving at a decent run rate per over, which is 5.8. And again, a single is taken. So, at half stage of KCC inning, they have scored 142 for the loss of 3. This is the bowling card for you. Hazrat Luqman gave 23 runs in his 4 over. Ataullah, little expensive, but taken 3 important wickets. Gave 55 runs in 6 overs. Shafiq, 7 overs, 33 runs, no wicket. Asif Mumtaz, 6 over, 14 runs, no wicket. And Shahnawaz, 2 overs, 11 runs, no wicket. 19 extra so far. And let me tell you, most of them came in the bowling of Ataullah. Shahnawaz will continue to bowl from Bukhatir end, and this will be his 3rd over. He has given 11 runs so far. No wicket. Defensively played by Ali. He is practicing the shot that he should have played on that particular delivery, but I would rather advise him to play straight the way he is playing so far.
A lot of turn and quick turn there. Just tapping it.
Well, Shahnawaz did got some varieties. The last ball did not turn, and this one got a good turn. Nicely flicked away on the leg side. 2 is the call, and 2 it will be. These are valuable runs. This will really help the batting side to move on, and these batters are really trying to build a good, very good partnership.
This is turning out to be a good one indeed. 67 runs is what they've added. Brilliant partnership this. Nicely bowled. Straight to the fielder. That will be a dot ball to finish. 26 bowled, 145 for 3.
Hazar Lukman will be bowling his 5th over. And inside edge this time. Well, Qamar will get a single, but he is playing very dangerously out over there. And I don't know why he's playing like that, but meanwhile he will complete his 50. Well, a very important 50 coming up from Qamar.
Yes, very well played. I think he started off looking very, very iffy, but he has somehow managed to get going. Somehow managed to stay there, and that is very important in cricket, staying at the crease. You stay there, you get the runs. Lukman into his 5th. Short ball pulled, hasn't timed it, and dropped. Well, the bowling change had worked. The idea to bring in a pacer just to ruffle a few feathers had worked. He dug it in short, took Ali by surprise, and almost got his man.
Well, very costly catch is dropped by the fielder over there. Lukman can't believe his luck. Well, as per the standard of Bukhatir League in IGM, this catch should have been taken. Ali is a sweet player. And meanwhile, Qamar will continue to play the way he is playing. And he is playing a kind of inning which Hazrat Lukman himself played in the quarter-final, that every time when he was hitting, the ball was falling in the no man's land area, and sometimes was getting inside edge, outside edge, but every time it was going in the gap. The same kind of knock so far Qamar is playing. Well, talking about the catches win matches, I see in the quarter-final against between Vision Shipping and Future Mattress, the catch that Rohan Mustafa taken of Ali Abid, who was simply playing a blinder there, that was the match turning point. Because that time I think around 20-25 runs were required, and Ali Abid was playing probably on 120-130 runs.
Yes, this should have been taken. This should have been taken. Lukman not happy now. All the hard work of the captain, of the bowler, goes down the drain because the idea worked. Final step of the execution, not quite there. And he's gone for it again. That's gone for 6. Karwan, don't be surprised if he opens up now, 150 up.
I think Qamar has got his mind very clear that he is not going to hold it back, even if he loses his wicket. He was trying to do so for past 3 to 4 overs. In between, he was not able to connect, and then all of a sudden, he connects this one out of the ground. It will be interesting how long he will continue to play successfully the shots like that. This time, a very bad delivery by Lukman. He should consider himself very lucky that Qamar didn't connect this ball. Even if a small little edge, it would have cost him a boundary, because fine leg is standing up, a short fine leg position.
He's just losing control there, probably losing his mind a little bit as well. Catch drop, 6 hit, and then he comes out and bowls a wide. Last ball of the over. That's picked up brilliantly by Qamar. Good shot and good finish to the over. Lovely shot from Karwan.
Look at the shot. Well, runs are coming, Nishant, no matter how it's coming.
27 overs bowled, 158 for 3.
Well, these are the highlights of the inning of Karwan CC so far. Some good shots early on played by both the openers, and in fact this is from Kamaravan. Played some good lofted shots straight down the ground, and in between the shots earned him the runs which were not played so nice. This was a brilliant shot, perfectly middled, and he has scored a very important 50 for his team. Still over there playing on 60, not out. Meanwhile, Shahnawaz will continue to bowl, and this time short delivery cut away towards the offside. There is a sweeper in place. It will just be a single.
Shahnawaz into his 4th over here. Oh, inside edge there. He'll pick up a single. Still getting a little fortunate. Kamar continues to ride on his luck. Pushed away, fumble, single taken. Just get a feeling that IGM are losing the plot on the field here. Just not being able to focus at this point in time.
Well, they've been very sharp on the other night in the quarter-final, but tonight not that impressive in their fielding approach.
Left alone this time by Kamar. Hit uppishly, hit into the gap, but there is a sweeper.
Good fielding this time by the sweeper over there. Ran fast and aggressive toward the ball. Nice, cleanly taken, and good throw as well. Just restricted the batters only for a single. Meanwhile, Shahnawaz to Ali, nicely flicked on the leg side for another single. I think Ali looks like more technical sound batter out of these two, and it much depends upon him that to carry on, play as a sheep anchor role. Meanwhile, 28 overs completed for KCC, and they have scored 163 for the loss of 3.
Lukman to bowl his 6th, starts off with a wide ball down the leg side there. Ali Khan, 26 of 41, is really looking to make up for lost time. Lukman was very disappointed with the dropped catch. Ali on strike. Back of a lane delivery. Pushed away for a single. Another run added to the tally. And Shafiq has been picking up wickets at will, but not tonight. Similarly, the leading wicket taker in the com box has been wicketless tonight. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Nishant. Well, even the best of players have a rare failure. Down the leg, Lukman. And there was a chance for Kamarawan to actually hook that and play it fine. He knows he's missed out on an opportunity to score some runs because the fine leg fielder is inside the 30-yard circle. So all he had to do was just guide it behind that fielder, and there were runs for sure for Kamarawan. Not to be 166 for 3 is the score for Karwan Cricket Club, as Lukman has been wicketless so far. Oh, he's played that on the up. That has been connected well. That will go all the way into the stands. And Furkan, apologies, Lukman cannot believe it. That was a good delivery, not a bad one, but some excellent timing on that shot from Kamarawan.
Very nicely struck indeed, and looks like they're going to pay for the catches that they've missed out on. Sandy missed one because of the confusion with the slip fielder. And now a catch was dropped in the deep of Ali Khan in the previous over of Lukman. Short ball pulled, nicely struck. That is another boundary. Kamar Awan is cutting loose here. And these are danger signs for IGM.
Yes, Kamarawan taking the aggressive route now. He is well settled and he is middling the ball well, timing the ball well, has got the right approach, and he's sighting the ball early as well. So when all these come together, it means that the batsman is in really good form, Kamarawan. Now that means that IGM will have to come up with plans, and that is what they're doing. Need to make sure they get those deliveries right. Played straight down, another boundary. This is good batting from Kamar. No chance for the mid-off fielder, just clearing him. He was inside the 30-yard circle and he's toying with the field placement right now.
So 6-4-4. That is this over so far, and Lukman is become very expensive. Kamar Awan has strike rate is over 100 now. That was the first 6, then the second boundary, and then this one straight back past him. And he goes again. This time over long gone for a 6. This is beast mode on.
Lukman has no idea where to bowl, what to do. Again, this was in the slot. Not great bowling from Lukman. And the kind of form Kamarawan is in, he's not going to miss out on those. So 6-4-4-6, 20 runs already in this over. IGM are losing the plot here. Well, when you are not sure what to bowl, Nishant, you just have to fall back on bowling Yorkers.
It's clipped away this time. He will retain strike. That'll be the end of the over. 29 bowled, 187 for 3.
looking for that single, being sent back. Kamaraman moves on to 83 of 75. Quick word between the two batters. Ali Khan, the experienced Ali Khan, playing the role of a mentor and guide out there in the middle for Kamarawan, who plays that towards the cover sweeper, will get a single.
So now the job becomes very easy for somebody like an Ali Khan here, because Kamar seems to be in the zone. Just give him the strike. Enjoy the onslaught from the other end. KCC are gearing up for a big score. They were 14 for 2 at one stage, remember. And then 78 for 3. Now 189 for 3. 111 run partnership this between Kamar and Ali. Watchfully defended. You generally talk about doubling the score at the end of the 30 over mark. They are 189 for 3. 380. Looks like the double score. 30 overs bowled, 189 for 3.
Ahmad Shafiq starts off with the ball just outside off on the back foot and will get a single. So not only some good big hitting shots from Kamarawan, but also some deft touches and quick singles between both these batters.
They've done it all. Hacked like a butcher, and then batted with the precision of a janitor as well. Well bowled, tap and run. So getting to 200 in the 32nd, 33rd over. We have 17 more overs. Can be a big, big score on the cards. And look at the batting. Amir Hamza is there, and this will be a very appropriate scenario for him to come out. newcomer Ramiz Shahzad hasn't played so far, plays in the semi-final. Will be interesting to see what does he have to offer.
'85 Karwan, just 15 runs away from a big important 100 in a semi-final of the 47th Bukhatir League. Couldn't get bigger than this. Should be a lot more focused now.
I think the runs that he got in that over from Lukman might just have helped settle him down a little bit. Now he knows he doesn't have to do anything silly for the next 2-3 overs.
He goes high. He goes into the stands. He is not going to stop. If the ball is in the slot, it is going to go all the way. Another half a dozen for Karwan.
Yes, it was there in the arc and he hit it out of the park. That is the end of the over. 31 bowled. 198 for the loss of 3 wickets. Shahnawaz into his 6th. Kamar moves on to 92 with that single. Just get a feeling that the fielding is disintegrating here. 200 up for Karwan with that single as well in the 32nd over. They've got 112 deliveries remaining. Cut. Nicely done. And that is into the gap for 4. Ali gets into the work now.
A shot and wide, allowing Ali to cut that behind square. Yeah, good shot, very good shot. So 4 more runs added to the total, 204 on the board for Karwan in just the 32nd over. They've still got 18 more overs to go. And what a partnership this has been, Nishant. 127 runs partnership for the 3rd wicket. For the 4th wicket partnership.
So last ball of the over from Shahnawaz. And that will be it. 32 overs bowled, 205 for 3.
Asif Mumtaz has brought himself into the attack, looking for a wicket desperately. IGM, they've tried and used all their resources, but haven't been able to get that wicket.
This partnership just building on. Easily pushed down the ground to long on for a single.
I think Nishant, score, if we had to predict from here on, what is the score? I think 320 definitely on the cards. And if both these batters bat until the 40th over, maybe 350 also possible.
Yes, I'm more inclined towards a 350 score here. Maybe more. If they don't get to 320, 330 from here on, they should be very disappointed.
Nicely played. Very well done. Ali Khan finds those gaps so easily, and that is why it's important that you think and also decide on the shots that you want to play on that occasion. Just opened the face of the bat at the very last moment and got 2 runs without any risk whatsoever. 33 overs. The score is 209 for 3.
So Shah Nawaz and Asif Mumtaz, the two men who've been slightly economical. That's it over the top. Straight to the fielder, sweeping on the offside, just a single. Two economical bowlers doing the trick, and looks like there's a change in personnel in the field. And Karwan does a Sehwag here, hits it straight down the ground for a 6 to get to his 100 of just 89 deliveries. What a knock.
Well, brilliant innings, absolutely brilliant innings coming in from Karwan. We know for a fact that he is a T20 specialist, but tonight he's done the job for Karwan, and in some grand fashion. Look at that. Gets to the pitch of the ball and just smashes it onto the second tier. What a way to get his 100 in a big semi-final. Karwan, the hero for Karwan tonight. And he would want to continue. He should and he must continue to play if Karwan want to get to a good score. They need to have Karwan batting for another 7-8 overs.
Magnificent innings this from Karwan. All he needs to do is carry on. He's got it in him to do that. pushed away towards cover point. And he goes for it again. Don't bother looking for it. That's gone for 6.
Well, he's got his 100 now. He knows that he would want to continue the onslaught. He would want to continue scoring runs at a very quick pace. Now, Shahnawaz, not the greatest of deliveries again from him, erring in his length, and Kamarawan punishing him. Nicely played. Yes, no. Won't go for the single. So, end of the over. A good one for Karwan CC. 34 overs, 223 for 3.
Eight fours, 8 sixes, 80 of those 106 runs coming in boundaries, and some of them massive. Kamarawan, when he hits them, they stay hit. The spinners were put away. This over from Lukman turned out to be expensive. 6-4. And he hit another boundary there as well. That was the way to bring up his 100. Ali Khan cuts it straight to the fielder. Asif Mumtaz into his 8th.
Well done by Vishnu Sukumaran at point. It was hit hard and came at him very quickly. Asif Mumtaz has been exceptional when it comes to the economy. In his 8th over, just given away 18 runs. Full toss, and Ali Khan just plays it towards the backward square leg.
Beautiful delivery. Play and a miss. Dot ball. And he goes for it. That's another 6. Well, you don't have to wait for the death overs for some massive hitting, because Kamar Awan is on a roll here.
Well, the death overs are already here for Kamar Awan at least. Well, that is again a poor delivery in the slot. A half volley. And when you've got somebody who's batting at 106 and scoring at more than a run a ball, you can't be bowling those lengths. Asif Mumtaz and Shahnawaz both have not bowled the way they normally do, and that is why Kamar Awan has looked even more dangerous. Not taking any credit away from him, he's played a gem of an innings, but IGM haven't bowled well in this semi-final.
And he's not happy with the ball, Asif Mumtaz there. Single to finish the over. 35 overs bowled. It's 231 for 3. 15 overs to go. Big, big score. Loading.
These are the highlights of the inning of KCC. Two quick wickets taken by Taula, and then some good shots coming from. This was a great job. Khan played nicely, +50. Kamarawan, meanwhile, kept hitting those boundaries, and this was the dismissal of Khan. And then this is the show of Kamarawan. Some brutal hitting. This over really cost Ataullah 20 runs, 2 boundaries and 2 sixes. And meanwhile, Ali kept playing some beautiful shots. This was a drop catch. It's already costing them a lot. Uthman was totally upset. This particular over, 2 sixes and 2 boundaries came. Very expensive over, one of the most expensive over of the night so far. Kamarawan kept hitting them for boundaries and sixes. This was a 6 on the roof of the ground. This is the 6 to complete the 100 of Kamarawan.
Right, so Ahmad Shafiq starts off with the first ball in the slot again, and the result, a similar result, one that we have seen time and time again, and almost in every over since Qamar has got to that 100. Yet another 6, yet another good looking shot, and the onslaught here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium continues. Change in the com box. Now we have another 6 coming in. Well, that change can wait because Kamarawan is on a roll. He's on fire. He's having a gala time out there in the middle. Raining 6s here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That one was again in the slot. And Kamarawan, he's hit that on the top tier. Top class batting from Kamarawan. And to discuss about this, we've got Nadeem in the com box.
I'll definitely change in the com box. I have joined it, but there is no change in the batting approach of Kamarawan. Except those earlier on 15-20 deliveries, he started playing with the same approach, and how well it has turned out to be for Kamarawan and for his team. 126 on 98 balls. He is playing one of the innings of the tournament, Shoaib. Still, mind you, almost 14.2 overs remaining, and Qamar is already playing on 126. No sign of tiredness or unfit. He seems like very super fit. He has a chance to even score 200, Shoaib. Still 14 overs remaining.
Oh yes, absolutely. He can score a big 100 tonight. One that can define him and one that can get Karwan to a good score. 245 already on the board.
Well played by Qamar. After hitting those 2 sixes, played well against those better deliveries coming up from Ahmed Shafiq. So KCC has scored 245 for the last of three after 36 overs. This is a scorecard for you. Furkan played well on, got out on 51, on 54 balls. Muazzam Hayat could score only 4. Waqas got out on 0. And since then, Ali Khan playing on 42 and Qamar is still on the crease playing on 127. And this time, cut away toward the offside. Nobody was backing up over there at the boundary line. Another boundary for Qamarawan.
Yes, he's pouncing on the short balls, and he's definitely liking the balls that are bowled up to him. You have to bowl around the good length. Now that is going to be a challenge for somebody who's bowling to Qamarawan. Another big hit. It's gone. It's gone out of the stadium. This is batting of the highest caliber from Qamarawan. He moves on to 137, and we are running out of adjectives to describe this innings from Qamar. Absolutely magical, and some really, really glorious shots all around the park.
Let me tell you, Shoaib, he has already hit 11 sixes in this inning so far. Still not out, playing on 137. Well, technically speaking, Shoaib, you himself has been a very good bowler. A wide given this time by the umpire. Qamarawan looks like a very much bottom-handed player. If you see all his sixes, either he hit them straight or otherwise out of these 11 sixes, except 3 sixes which he hit straight, rest of them is towards the cow corner and towards the mid-wicket area. And that shows, okay, that how much he is strong at the bottom hand. So as a fast bowler, what you will suggest to the bowlers where they should bowl?
Well, right now, it's just the spinners who are actually bowling, but if fast bowlers are brought in, you need to use the conditions to your advantage when you're playing a game of cricket. This is what I feel strongly. What they have done is they've got Asif Mumtaz bowling from the SCAA end, which has shorter boundary towards the cow corner. And with the ball coming in, it's easier for him to hit that way. What they should have done is got Ahmed Shafiq from that end, and Asif Mumtaz should have bowled from the Bukhatir end and then tried to make him play in that mid-wicket area. Anyways, 37 overs, 260 for 3, and as of now, Qamarawan is batting like he's batting on a very different wicket altogether. There's not a lot happening for him against him. 5 bowlers used, 3 wickets for Ataullah. All the other bowlers have tried but haven't been able to get any wicket.
Well, KCC is betting on 260 for the loss of 3 after 37 overs, and all those 3 wickets were taken by Ataullah, and he is the man who has been given the ball to bowl his 7th over from Bukhatir end. In his 6 overs, he has given 55. Expensive, definitely, but has taken 3 wickets, and he is brought here to definitely take a wicket, and especially the wicket of Qamarawan. Well, this ball has hit Qamarawan on his somewhere on his right hand, I think in the wrist area. He's in pain.
Well, he's in a lot of pain. We'll have to look at the replay to find out exactly how and where he got that hit on his wrists.
I think it was Shanawaz who tried to shy the stump, and it hit the hand of Karwan on the way.
Yes, a direct throw, I think, and that has hit him on his wrist behind, and that must have hurt. We could see that he was in pain. Immediately the bat coming out of his hand, and he just fell on the ground, so that must have really hurt.
Well, good to see Shanawaz standing out over there. He's definitely feeling that he didn't want it to do that. Well, Ataullah. And this time, good sharp run taken by both the batters. Good running between the wicket, especially from from Ali Khan.
That's good running, very good running between the wickets, and that is what is needed to complement the big hitting of Kamar. Now he's hurt himself, he's got hit by the ball, and I'm not sure whether he'll be able to grip the bat. 140 on the board for Kamar in just 106 deliveries.
Well, he was facing his first ball after that hit that he got, and it took an inside edge and went towards the leg side for another single. He's very much close to make his mark as the highest individual run getter in an inning in this Bukhatir League. I think it is Usman Khan who has scored 149 earlier, and Karwan is very much over there, just 9 runs short.
Pulls and pulls it well in the gap. That will be another 4. Yes, it will. Now Ali Khan with that boundary has reached his 50 as well, or he's still short of 2 runs. No, he's on 48 now, but that has been a good shot. Very, very good shot.
Very good batting from Ali Khan. He has been very cautious. I think except that one shot where the catch went in the air and he was dropped. Apart from that, he was well in control. And this time he played a beautiful shot again on the offside. There is a fielder. It will just be a single. He moves on to 49. But it will be Karwan who will be facing the last delivery of this over of Ataullah. Well, talking about Karwan, I see here still the approach of IGM bowler is there to bowl within the stump, and they want to utilize those 3 fielders standing at boundary line at deep square leg, mid wicket and at long on, and hoping that he will play in the air towards them. And this time a better delivery. on the offside, a dot ball to end the over. We will talk more about the approach of Kamarawan. Meanwhile, KCC has scored 268 for the loss of 3 after 38 overs. Well, Kamarawan moves to the at number second as far as highest individual run getter are concerned. Usman Khan still standing on top, 149, but Kamarawan is right now batting and he's batting at 141. Yasser Kaleem is another batter to watch out. He will come next in the run chase. Close fight between these three, among these three rather.
Cuts it well, and Yasser Kaleem also doing well to stop it inside the 30-yard circle. Appreciation from his teammates, and rightly so. Yasser Kaleem, the orange cap, Leap Sports orange cap holder. Short ball pulled. There is nobody to stop that. That is going to go towards the boundary ropes for yet another 4. Poor ball from Asif Mumtaz, and Ali gets to his. It was Kamarawan, in fact, who played that shot, and will get 4 runs.
Well, Kamarawan, every time he is hitting the ball, either he is finding the ropes or otherwise stairs outside the boundary line. With almost 12 overs remaining in the inning of KCC, and this time again a short ball on the offside. Nobody is there on the boundary line. This will race away for another boundary. Poor bowling coming up from Asif Mumtaz, but well played by Kamar.
Yes, again short and wide, not good. Kamarawan, he's just hitting everything into the gaps. This time it was front of square and no chance for the fielder. Good delivery from Asif, good comeback. But what we've just missed is a 50 from Ali in all that big hitting from Kamar. Ali has also reached an important landmark, 50 of 63 deliveries. This is smart batting, gets his 150. Kamarawan with that single, and from the looks of it, I think he's set for a big score from here on as well. But what a special innings this has been, under pressure in a big semi-final. The appreciation from the dugout says it all. And he also has become the highest individual run scorer in terms of in an innings. That's the top score, the best score by any batter in the Bukhatir League 47th edition. 150 for Kamar, and after 39 overs it is 280 for 3.
Oh, nicely played by Ali Khan this time. And it found a gap as well. Lukman tried to stop. Put a good effort, but not enough. 2 runs added to the score. Well, we were appreciating Kamar, his sixes and boundaries, and he has scored 150 runs. On the other side, Ali was able to score 50 runs, and very agriculture appreciation coming up from Combox as well as from his team. But I think he played very smart cricket tonight, except that one rash shot in which he got a chance, catch was dropped. He played a very smart inning.
Yes, we know that Ali Khan is a class player, but tonight it's all been about Kamar Rawan and his batting prowess, 150. Takes a single, gives the strike to Kamar Rawan. Now Kamar will be on strike. Kuwar has been brought into the attack.
Well, when Kamar is playing, nobody is expecting that singles and doubles. Everybody is looking for those big shots. But he seems like a little bit slow down a bit, I'll say. Maybe due to that that hit that he got on his right wrist.
Well, that, and also because Kuwar is bowling a lot flatter and on the stumps, not giving the room, the width, or not bowling full as well. So overall, this has been a good over from Kuwar. Flatter, quicker, and on the pads will be a single to Kamar Rawan.
Considering the situation, good over coming up from Kawar. Just gave 7 runs in his 5 deliveries. Played away on the leg side. It will be another single. So 40 overs are completed for KCC and they have scored 287 for the loss of 3. Taula will be bowling his 8th over, and this time from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Well fielding by the fielder over there. It was short and wide to Ali Khan. I think this should be the ball he should be bowling to Kamar Rawan, because he is a bottom-handed player and we have seen that he is hitting plenty of sixes on the leg side. So if you bowl in this area, you might create some chances for you. But if you bowl on his body, even from the middle, he will pick you and throw you out of the stadium on the leg side. Good Yorker. Only a single will be added to the score. Well, now we can see Kamar Rawan is getting tired a little bit. We can see from the body language of his from last 2 to 3 overs.
Nicely played again. Just happy to take the single and give the strike back to Kamar, who's looking dangerous and who's looking to get to his 200. Definitely possible the way he is playing, and he deserves it as well. While on the other hand, IGM will want to come back in this game. Still a lot of batting left for Karwan. There is Ramesh Shehzad, who can bat. Again, ex-UAE player. That's a wide and will allow them to go for a single as well. So 2 runs in form of a wide from Ataullah. And he's been bowling a lot of wides. Nadeem?
A lot of wides indeed. Almost around 30 runs have come in the form of extras, and 80% of those are happen to be in the bowling of Ataullah. Being a wicket-taking bowler, you try a lot, but still you got to be disciplined. And nicely played this time, and it's going in the gap. There is a fielder over there. He will cut off. It will just be 2. Ali has been very smart in playing the shots in those gaps for singles and doubles. And he is also cruising along. He's reached to 60. He also has a very good chance to score 100.
Yes, both these batters are well set. The partnership worth 216 runs. Now that is a good big partnership for Karwan in a big semi-final. Short ball pulled again. It's high up in the air. Shahnawaz will wait for it and take it comfortably. So a wicket after a long time, and it could only have been Ataullah, who's taken 4th now already. 4 wickets have fallen, all 4 taken by Ataullah. This was a well-directed bouncer, Nadeem, and it surprised Ali Khan. Not the greatest of pullers of the ball. Gave a chance earlier on in the innings as well, and this time Shahnawaz makes no mistake. Ali Khan out for 60.
Well, a decent knock coming up from Ali Khan. Important 60 runs that he has scored. But again, a brilliant delivery from Ataullah. He's a tall fast bowler. And this time he bowled a right delivery to Ali Khan, who, considering the way he was playing those pull and hook shots, didn't look that convincing. And this time he played in the air and ball went straight to Shahnawaz, who made no mistake. So 4th wicket lost by KCC on 294 after 40.5 overs. Amir Hamza, another young talented batter for KCC, has joined Karwan. And Ataullah will be bowling last ball of his 8th over to Amir Hamza. Another short delivery. Good one. Oh, what a brilliant delivery. You look at that. Amir Hamza is lucky that it didn't went in the hand of the fielder over there. I think definitely it got balloon up in the air after hitting the handle of the bat. 41 overs completed for KCC. They have scored 294 for the loss of 4. Kowar will be bowling from the Bukhatir end, and this time he has been hit straight, but will just be a single. There is a fielder placed at long on position. Kawar bowled a good last over. He just gave 8 runs in that. Bowled much flatter and quicker, and also at the right position.
Well, this is good bowling. And good plan also now. This works better for IGM because he's bowling from the Bukhatir end. There's a bigger part of the boundary which is the mid-wicket area. And if he continues to bowl around the middle and leg, bowl it a little flat and a slight change of pace, he might just get Kamar to play a faulty shot and might just get his wicket. There he goes. This time he's hit that and into the hands of the fielder. The plan has worked and Kamar will have to walk back.
Nicely described the plan, Shoaib. I think they are hearing you. And this is what exactly Kawar did. He has taken those 3 fielders, bowled exactly in the middle, and Kamar, who wanted to play short, had to hit and gone after scoring 154. Very important knock came to an end of Kamar Awan. Look at that, 154, 116 balls, 11 fours and 12 sixes. He was better hitting 6s rather than hitting 4s. With the strike rate of 132.8. Well, look at that. So KCC lost their 5th wicket, an important one of Kamar Awan. And they are playing at 296 for the loss of 5 after 41.3. Two new batters are on the crease. Ramiz is playing his first ball. Has taken a single now. And Amir Hamza has just faced 2 deliveries. So a good chance, a good opportunity for the fielding side. IGM to put things back in their favor while bowling well at a good line and length. And I must, well, if I am the captain, I will bring a couple of more fielders inside in the circle in order to avoid getting these batters singles and doubles.
Another single taken. But I think as of now, IGM, Nadeem would be happy to give those singles. They wouldn't mind singles at least in the next 3-4 overs so that they get to the death overs and put pressure on these 2 batters. Both are new to the crease. Amir Hamza, just 3 balls old. Ramiz Shahzad, he is playing his first game of the tournament. So clearly, it's going to be difficult for both these batters to score runs immediately. 42 overs have been bowled. Karwan, 299 for 5.
That highest individual score of the players, Kamar Awan, with this brilliant 154 inning. He is standing right on top. Usman Khan 149, Yasir Kaleem 140. Yasir Kaleem still has to bat tonight. Ali Abid 134, Sagar Kalyan 124, Abhay Jotin 124, Muazzam Hayat 120, Muhammad Aslam 118, Fayaz Ahmed 117, and Syed Haider Wasi Shah 116. Ataullah will be bowling his 9th over from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and he will be bowling to Ramiz. Well, first time in this match, it's a different bowler who has taken the wicket, which was Kovar. Otherwise, all those 4 wickets belong to Ataullah. Well, meanwhile, when Ataullah starts his 9th over from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, there is a change in the com box, and joining me, one of the expert of cricket, Nishant. Welcome, Nishant.
Thank you very much, Nadeem. 300 up for Karwan with that single. And let's wait and watch. With those 7 overs remaining, what kind of a score are we looking at? 350 is a minimum. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. And taken. Asif Mumtaz takes the catch. And 5-wicket haul for Ataullah.
Brilliant performance from Ataullah. He has been the pick of the bowler for me in this Bukhatir league. And he has taken 5 wickets already out of those 6 wickets which have fall for KCC. Look at that. Amir Hamza trying to play a shot toward the leg side. Didn't know much about that delivery. It went straight up, an easy catch for Asif Mumtaz, who made no mistakes. So, good last 3 to 4 hours coming up for IGM. KCC lost their 6th wicket on exactly 300. They have 4 wickets and still 7.4 overs remaining. Ataullah will continue to bowl from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Another good delivery, but well played by the fielder. Well played by Zahid, who was playing his first ball. Intentionally played over there, and third man fielder was a bit wider, couldn't catch that delivery, and he got an important boundary.
Zayed getting a boundary of the very first ball he faces. Now IGM have one sliver of an opportunity here. Try and pick up wickets. Again flies off the outside edge. This time there is a third man in place. So just a single.
Definitely, if IGM bowls at proper line and length, both these batters are new, they can definitely try restricting KCC to below 350, and I think that they should be very happy if they are able to do that, because just 2 to 3 hours before, the way Qamar Awan was playing along with Ali, it seems like they are going to score 360, 370 minimum. Good Yorker coming up from Ataula. It will just be a single. .1 is the current run rate, which mostly happened because of the brilliant and brutal batting of Karwan. A strange shot, appeal for the leg before, but rejected by the umpire. 43 overs done for KCC, and they have scored 306 for the loss of 6. Shahnawaz came to bowl from Bukhatir end. Good turn, first up. Shahnawaz has bowled 7 overs so far and he has given 41 runs, including this run 42. Couldn't get any wicket, but I think he has bowled well, considering the way Karwan was hitting. Giving only 42 runs in 7 overs is not a bad performance. And this time short delivery, poor delivery, and Zaid has taken full advantage of that, hit it in the gap for a boundary.
Yes, just when you said that his economy rate is quite okay for this game, straight away concedes a boundary. Nicely cut away.
Beg a pardon, this is coming up from the bed of Ramiz. Nice cut shot.
Clipped away. He'll pick up a single, give Zaid the strike here. So now their job will be to just bat normally and get to that projected score of 359. Couple of boundaries here and there, get to 365, 370. Played away towards the onside. Will pick up another single.
This should be the plan. If they are able to get 6 to 7 overs without taking any risk for next 3 to 4 overs, that will be good. After that, they can use their long handles, try to get some 4 and 6s. And that's what seems like they are doing. After hitting that boundary, they are relying on those singles and doubles. This time a leg spinner coming up from Shahnawaz. Again, no problem for batter to take a single. KCC has scored 313 for the loss of 6 wickets after 43 overs. 315 rather. Furkan has scored 51, Moazzam 4, Waqas got out on 0, Qamar played a brilliant knot, 154, Ali 60, and Amir scored 2 runs. Ramiz playing on 14 and Zaid is playing on 3. Well, looking at the scorecard, 27 runs have come in the form of extras. Big number.
There's a lot of extras indeed. Nicely played by Zahid, steering it down towards third man for a single. As we see Ataullah bowling his final over here.
Not a bad approach from the captain. He wants to take another couple of wickets in order to dent the scoring run rate of KCC.
Nicely done by Ramiz. Will pick up a single. Another run added to the tally. That's what they've got to do. Don't throw it away, just keep getting those runs. Will comfortably reach 350.
Well, both the batters are trying to just take singles and doubles, understanding that Ataullah is a wicket-taking bowler. Don't want to give him the wicket. Maybe they are thinking 5 are enough for him for this night.
Yes, they wouldn't want to give him another wicket. I'm pretty sure that at this point in time, they would just want to keep going and bat 50 overs.
Well, not that smart captaincy, I will say. And also, yeah, I can see now Asif is telling the fielder, why you're staying at the edge of the circle? Because both the batters are just trying to take singles. So why you are standing at the edge of the circle? Just apply the pressure and try to stop that.
Good shot. He's got it into the gap. Work for the fielders in the deep and can't do it. Boundary for Zahid. Very well played.
Beautiful shot. Smart cricket by the batter. The moment he saw that fielder is brought little closer, and then he went to play that shot. Previously he was just trying to just tap the ball for a single. This time he played the drive, pushed the ball and got a valuable boundary. Good smart batting. They're just hitting one boundary and then relying on those singles and doubles. Look at that. Smart cricket by both these batters, Ramiz as well as Zahid. Scores for KCC moves on to 324 and they've just lost 6 wickets. Still 5 hours remaining. Ahmed Shafiq is bowling his 10th over. He is wicketless tonight. And this is hit for a boundary. Well, short delivery. What a brilliant shot again coming up from the batter. This time it's Zahid. Very good shot. Look at that. Back foot punch, and he found the gap, and there was enough power which has beaten the fielder over there, Shahnawaz. Very important boundaries. These are very crucial runs, Nishant. Without taking any risk, they are able to score 7 to 8 runs in each over.
Yes, sir, this is good stuff indeed. Picking up the ones and twos and ensuring that the odd boundary is coming through and making things absolutely good for them.
29 runs partnership after the last two quick wickets of Qamar and then Ali Khan, and this time played uppishly. Good delivery from Ahmed Shafiq. Beaten the batter. He wanted to play towards the cover area, took an edge and went towards the gully position. Good fielding on his own bowling. Ahmed Shafiq, very agile and acrobatic. One of the best fielder of IGM, as we have seen. He will be bowling last ball of his spell tonight. Another run is added to the score. So Ahmed Shafiq completes his 10 overs. He is wicketless tonight. Has given 65 runs. Expensive as well. Meanwhile, the total score for KCC is 331 after losing 6 wickets in 46 overs. 4 overs remaining to their inning. Hazrat Luqman, good ball bowled by him. Seeing the batsman going back, pushed the ball full on the offside. Luqman as well, wicketless tonight. There was a catch dropped on his bowling of Ali. Almost gave 10 runs per over.
Yes, very expensive. Comes down the track, lets it go. That'll be a wide. This is also helping KCC big time, the number of extras that have been bowled.
I think almost 28 with this wide. Hazrat Luqman was a star of IGM in the previous game, and this time couldn't time it well. Straight in the hand of the fielder over there. Asif Mumtaz catches his second catch of the night, and KCC lost their 7th wicket on 332 after 46.2 overs.
Yes, this is what they want. They want to pick up wickets. They don't want these guys to bat 50 overs. That was not timed, and it's straight to him. That's another one going down. 332 for 7 as Zahid departs.
Well, Hazrat Luqman, right on the block call, first up, good delivery. Just when we were talking that he's a wicket less, he got a wicket of Zahid, and he bowled well in this over because he's not giving the batsman to swing on the leg side, which is a shorter boundary over there. He's bowling on the off side to that right-handed batter, and now he's up against the left-handed batter. Ghulam, good shot delivery, 2 dot balls. These will be very crucial runs if they score KCC, because IGM has got a very strong batting lineup that we have seen in the last quarter final, which they have won against 11S. Some brutal big hitters. Another dot delivery. Only 1 run came in this over so far in 5 balls.
It's an excellent over from Luqman here. You have to give credit to him for having bowled so very well in this particular over. Final delivery of the over coming up. And it's going to be another wide. That's not something that he would like. It's a very good over so far. The first run also was because he bowled a wide. This one too.
I think since Hazrat Luqman is also a very good batter, he can hit some sixes and good in batting. That's one of the reasons that he is being given the chance to play for IGM instead of Colonel Zahid, who is another quick right-arm fast bowler sitting in the dugout. This shows that how strong IGM team is, that Colonel Zahid is sitting outside. Meanwhile here, KCC has scored 333 for the loss of 7 in 47 overs. Kowar will be bowling his 3rd over. I think he has bowled brilliantly well. He is one of the reasons that KCC has been restricted tonight. Otherwise, the way they were, and this has played in the gap. There is a fielder over there. He will cut off, but still batsmen will get 2 runs. Talking about Kowar, I mean, he has just given 15 runs, including the last couple which batters have taken. And he has also taken a crucial wicket. Good delivery. It's not allowing the batter to hit on the leg side, which is a shorter boundary.
And you run the risk of bowling wides. That is always there. Looking to go for the big shot there, not quite connecting it well. That will just be a single. That'll bring Ramiz on strike. He's batting on 17 of 12. Even at this stage, they look pretty sorted.
Karwan CC is a big name here in UAE. They are a very competitive team and being managed also very well. And this is very poor delivery. And this is running away and this will cross the rope. Yes, it is costly 5 wides at this stage of the game. Just when we were praising Kawar, he has bowled one of the vivid delivery of the match.
Oh yes, terrible delivery that. Will be very disappointed. It shouldn't have been.
Captain goes and tells him that there are 3 fielders waiting for you. Let the batter hit towards them. No need to bowl those faster deliveries. But this time he hit straight. There is a fielder in place. Just a single. Lucky for Kawar, ball went straight to the fielder.
Yes, that was a good shot. It was hit very firmly by Ramiz there. Brings Ghulam on strike. I think with just 14 more deliveries remaining in this innings, they should look at getting 20 more runs. That's nicely played by Ghulam. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. Another wide. That's what, the 3rd wide of the over?
I think after Kamarawan and Ali Khan, extras is the 3rd highest run getter. And this time he hits it straight in the hand of the fielder over there. Good catch taken by Ataullah, and thanks God that okay, he was one of the tallest fielder. Otherwise this could have crossed the boundary.
Yes, had it not been for him, it would have been definitely going for a 6. And he took it very, very peacefully in the end.
Action replays tells that okay, it was a clean catch taken by him. Feet are away from the rope. So 8 wicket down for KCC. Ghulam Muhammad got out after scoring just 4 runs in 9 balls. And 2 overs remaining. Well, last 2 overs remaining of the inning of KCC. They have already scored 345 after losing 8 wickets. They will definitely like to cross not only 350 but as many as runs they can get. That will be putting them at a very good position. Hazrat Luqman, who bowled a brilliant over previously, he will be bowling his 8th over and he is up against Ramiz. Good Yorker lane delivery this time. Ramesh can only play for a single. Nishant, what do you think about this score? If the way they are playing seems like around 360 might be the target. So will that be enough for IGM to chase, or it will be difficult?
Well, it's going to be difficult. When you have 350 runs on the board, it definitely becomes difficult for anybody to really come through and chase that down, because there is pressure right away from the word go. That required rate is 7 and over.
Another single added to the score. Yeah, definitely. It always clicks in your mind that the required run rate is 7, 8, 7, 8. It's 360 that you have to chase. It's over 350. That always keeps you under some kind of pressure.
That's the problem. One bad over and you start thinking about getting more runs. That's a good delivery from Lukman. Dot ball.
That is something players of UE has been specialized in. Look at the last ball. Yorker outside off stump. Just before that, that little white line. How well Malanga used to execute that ball.
And this time Ramesh will pick up a single. Well, that's also important to keep getting those ones and twos. That is how I think they will be getting runs in this particular phase of the innings. That is what they should be keeping in mind right now, is what I believe. Should not be looking to throw the bat around. Shortish delivery, and he has hit it to the non-striker. They will pick up a single.
Well, I'm trying to understand why Hazrat Lukman. Okay, he slipped down. Nevertheless, 49 overs are completed for, in fact, last ball remaining. I just got carried away with the last delivery. What happened there? The ball hit Ramesh and Hazrat Lukman fell on the ground.
So Ramesh batting on 20 of 16. How does he finish this over? We'll wait and watch. Yorker and delivery, looks to dig it out off the inside edge. And that will run away to the fence for 4. 350 up for KCC with that boundary.
Well, we used to call Lukman as luck man on the other night, but not tonight. He is inside edge. A lucky boundary coming up for Ramesh. 353 for the loss of 8 wickets after 49 overs. Last over of the inning of KCC. First ball, a single taken by Sunny Azam and gives a strike to Ramiz, who is playing on 24 on 17.
Very smart batting there by Sunny, giving the strike to Ramiz. Full delivery, looks to flick it away, big appeal. Umpire is not interested.
And the most strangest thing, Nishant, that Asif Lala came to bowl the most important and last over of the inning of KCC.
Yes, very interesting indeed. Again, right up in the block hole. Just a single. Now, if he is bowling like this, they could have really used him earlier.
I think he avoid getting into the bowling. You don't want to make himself tired because he is one of their star batter maybe. And this time he hit back. He refused to take a single. Ball went straight to the fielder. So last two legal deliveries remaining in the inning of KCC. 356. Whether they will cross 360 mark or not. He hits straight and he clears the boundary. Yes! What a six from Ramiz.
Yes, lovely shot that from Ramiz there. Going over the top and hitting it brilliantly.
Right on the slog over there for Ramiz. He was waiting for that. A poor delivery coming up from Asif. He bowled previously those 4 balls good enough. And this time another wide.
So there's still one delivery to go. Asif with that 6 has conceded 10. He bowled much better than what those numbers say. And he goes for it. And taken in the deep. So they won't be able to finish on a high. Asif Lala picks up a wicket to finish the innings.
Well, decent delivery and good catch taken by the fielder over there. So Ramiz could score 31 runs on 21. I think decent knock played by him. Ensure that they cross 350 mark. KCC has scored 363 after losing 9 wickets in their allotted 50 overs. And this 363 includes a lot of extras, which we need to see here. Definitely 37 extras. Look at the batting card. Furqan scored 51. Good knock. Muazzam could score 4. Waqas couldn't score any run tonight. Karwan, brilliant, 154. Ali Khan scored 60. Amir Hamza could score only 2 tonight. Ramiz played a good inning, 31. Zahid also contributed 16 runs he scored. Ghulam could score only 4. Sunny could score 4 runs as well. So 363 is the score that KCC has done it, which means 364 runs will be the target.
Is that bowling card highlighted by Ataullah. Very expensive, but picked up 5 wickets. Couple of wickets for Kuwar. A wicket each for Asif and Lukman. But Shah Nawaz and Mumtaz slipped in those 18 overs, conceding just 100 in this game, was gold.
And don't forget that 37 extras, Nishant. If you remove these 37 extras out of these 363, then IGM would have been thinking themselves in a very good position to chase that target.
Yes, absolutely. Extras a big problem indeed. They started off with a couple of boundaries, but then Muazzam Hayat went for this drive and was out caught behind. Very next ball, another wicket for Ataullah. But after that, partnership between Furqan and Karwan. That was an opportunity which I feel should have been taken. They didn't take that, and of course Furkan made them pay. Got out after getting to his 50, but Kamar Awan carried on. Batted brilliantly. Ali Khan and Kamar Awan stitched together a huge partnership there. 216 runs. Ali Khan also got a fine half century. Kamar Awan, after getting to his half century, this was another opportunity that Ali Khan had provided, was put down. And that was the over in which Kamar Awan troubled Lukman big time with some lovely shots. So kept hitting the boundaries and sixes. From the other end, Ali Khan getting the runs as well. He got 100 with a 6, but he didn't stop. He was still going on and going on brilliantly. Lovely shots down the ground. Enjoyed hitting it that area. 11 fours and 12 sixes in his innings. That partnership really completely hammered the bowling side. By the time Ali Khan got out for 294, the score was there. And Kamar Awan departed immediately after that. And Amir Hamza also getting out with the score at 300. Then Zayed came in. Zayed and Ramiz, they tried to build a partnership. They added 32 runs. Ramiz played some lovely shots. Zayed mistimed one straight to Asif Mumtaz. Ghulam Muhammad was the next man to be dismissed, caught in the deep. But Ramiz Shahzad got some valuable runs towards the end before getting out to that low full toss, as they finished with 363 for the loss of 9 wickets. So the target for Interglobe Marine to enter the finals is 364 required rate from ball number 1, 7.28. Action begins in some time from now. We'll take a break and come back with the run chase. Welcome back after the break. This is what transpired while the first innings was going on. An excellent 100 from Kamar Awan, ensuring that Karwan Cricket Club were up for a big score, and the support that he got from the half centuries from Ali and Furkan took them to 363 for the loss of 9 wickets in their 50 overs. As far as the bowling was concerned, it's a 5 for Ataullah there, but not good enough to restrict Karwan Cricket Club. 2 wickets for Kuwar in his 3 overs, a wicket each for Asif and Lukman. But Shafiq, Mumtaz and Shahnawaz, their economy rates were pretty good in the context of the game. That's the target that we are looking at, 364 in the 50 overs and required run rate of 7.28. It's going to be a tough ask. No two ways about it. They're going to have a tough time. And the 2 batters running out to the middle. Just get a feeling that Asif Lala was a little late to join his partner there. Umpire's not very pleased about that. From the looks of it, it's going to be Sandy and Lala will start proceedings for Interglobe Marine. Not going to be easy at all. Joining me in the comm box is Shoaib. After a sumptuous dinner, all set and geared up for what could be a sumptuous run chase as well.
Thank you, Nishant. Absolutely true about the dinner. But this is the most challenging time to be commentating. After dinner, it gets a little difficult. But having said that, 363, a run chase. And with Sandeep Singh Sandy and Asif Khan batting for IGM, well, I think after that dinner, this could be the perfect dessert that one could ask for. Sandeep Singh, 4 matches, 52 runs, 92 strike rate, which is pretty good in the one-day format. He will be facing Zahid Ali, Mohammad Zahid, 3 matches, 8 wickets. A 5-wicket haul already in the series. And if he can get some early wickets, well, the game will get pretty interesting. All set for the first delivery of the second innings. Sandeep Singh Sandy will take strike, and Zahid Ali will be starting the bowling for Karwan Cricket Club.
Slip and a gully in place. And straight away, smashed through the offside. That will run away to the fence for 4. What a start, the perfect start here for IGM.
Yes, just full and quick on that off stump, and Sandeep Singh Sandy with that glorious drive on the front foot, leaning into that shot. Everything absolutely picture perfect from Sandeep Singh Sandy. And that will give him 4 runs. What a great way to get off the mark. 360 more needed. 364 is the target. And just the perfect start for the run chase.
And Sandeep probably just getting some trouble with the bat there. boundary to get off the mark. Asif Lala is also someone who can go for the big shots. That's nicely clipped away, but there is a fielder in the deep. Just a single.
If that's been played towards the square leg, will get a single, and it is important, like any other run chase that we've seen, especially the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, it is imperative that they get to a good start, and that 64 runs deficit, that needs to be covered as soon as possible, and then keep that run rate. So it's a big task, to be honest, in a semi-final to be chasing 364. Definitely possible with these two men out there in the middle. Meanwhile, a gift from Zahid Ali will make their lives even more easy. 5 wides from Zahid.
Yes, terrible delivery. We've seen quite a few of these wides tonight. And that has to be the worst of the lot. Got their job cut out. Too far down the leg side, that one. Asif. Full driven straight to the fielder. That's going to be another dot ball.
Yes, both the deliveries that were full were played towards the cover drive, cover region. So now it is important that Zahid gets that length right. Should be bowling a lot tighter, not too full, because he does get some movement in the air earlier on with the new ball. No slip in place for Asif. I think that is a little defensive, but they want to restrict the flow of runs, and I understand that.
And that's not how you do it. That's going to be 5 wides. Well, well, well. This is turning out to be a pretty disastrous start.
Sometimes as commentators it becomes difficult to describe the situation, and I think this moment is definitely one of them. Difficult to comprehend what's going on in the mind of the bowler, what made him bowl that delivery not once but twice. Seriously some poor bowling. Meanwhile, that dugout of IGM looks pretty relaxed, because they've definitely got some big guns waiting, Yasir Kaleem being one of them.
Oh, what an important role he's got to play. If IGM have to get any close to winning this game, big role to be played by Yasir Kaleem, the leading run getter of the tournament.
So if you got two players in the side, Nishant, one of them has scored 200s in the league stages, and the other one has scored 100 in the semi-final. Nicely cut, beautifully done, short and wide. Zahid is all over the place, but Asif, well, he has timed and just cracked that towards backward point for 4.
Yes, that was a very lovely shot. Short and wide and cut away brilliantly for 4. And looks like our good friend Asim has ants in his pants tonight. IGM being his old team. He's just pretty keenly following this game, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, he's a true loyalist of his ex-team, IGM. And I'm sure he's not going to miss even a single ball. First over has been bowled. IGM on 19 for no loss.
So time for some spin. Sunny introduced into the attack. Cut away straight to the fielder at point to start with. Dot ball. Sunny will is being brought back into the team tonight for this important encounter. So he will have to try and make sure that he contributes in some way or the other. And Sandeep decides to take the attack to him, but fails to connect it well. They'll pick up only a single there. He couldn't strike it well enough. A bit disappointed with himself. Very lucky that it didn't carry to the fielder in the deep. Asif on strike. Goes back and pushes it away straight to the fielder. Dot ball. And this time easy single taken along the ground. Couple of deliveries remaining in this over. Chopped away straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Watchfully defended. That'll be the end of the over. 2 runs coming of it, 2 bowled, 21 without loss.
It's the inside edge and just over the keeper's head. The ball will reach the boundary ropes, and that's another boundary. Lucky boundary for Asif, but nevertheless, 4 runs are 4 runs.
Yes, doesn't matter how they come, especially in a game like this, where you just need the runs to keep coming. Good start, although the second over was pretty good. And he goes straight back past the bowler. Proper connection. And 6 runs.
Well, a slower delivery this time, and you just waited for that half a second and played it straight down the ground for 6. Zahid has not even bowled one delivery at the length that he normally bowls. He's been all over the place. Bowled some down the leg, bowled some outside off. Well, very, very ordinary bowling from Zahid. And Karwan will have to look for other options in the first 10 overs. That's much better. That is so much better.
Yes, he's just got to keep it tidy at some point in time. Not allow these runs to be scored the way they are being scored. And I'm pretty sure he knows it, and everybody in the fielding side knows it, that they're going to come hard at you. That is down the leg side. Just can't keep doing that every time. Another wide.
Well, I'll be surprised to see Zahid continue. Another over after this. You can't be bowling like this in a semi-final. Now, sometimes it happens that you can't get your rhythm. You can't get the ball where you want it to be bowled. I understand that. That's a lot better. But then it can't be that you're bowling one on the leg, way outside the leg stump, and then the other wide outside the off stump. So that something that bothers me as a bowler. You can't be so wayward in a game.
And it's been the case with almost every bowler. The quick bowlers have had trouble with the line.
Just imagine the self-confidence right now for Zahid is so low that he has to resort to bowling slower deliveries in the 3rd over of the game with a brand new ball. That shows that he's not comfortable in his own skin right now, bowling against Sandeep and Asif. We know he's a talented bowler, but I feel that tonight he's just a little off color. And Karwan will have to look for other options if they want to restrict IGM, especially in the first 10.
Sandeep looking to cut there, chops it on to the ground. That'll be the end of the over. 3 overs bowled, it's 33 without loss. And now Sunny gets punished. Fractionally short, and Asif Lala rocks back and cuts it away for 4. So it's Asif who is taking the attack to the opposition tonight, whereas Sandeep is playing second fiddle. Pushed away straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Change in the bowling as Sunny brings that slow delivery outside off towards the backward point fielder. Have you seen Sandeep? Have you seen Sunny, Nishant? Have you seen Sunny bowl before?
I think he did bowl in one of the matches earlier. Probably the last league match or the second last. Not very sure which one exactly, but he did bowl. And he was getting the ball to turn. And that with pretty good control also. So I think that's an interesting move, probably because you would have seen something on the pitch which would have suggested that an extra spinner might come in handy. And looks like, well, this is very interesting. An off spinner bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander with 6 fielders on the offside inside the circle, 1 on the onside. That's some confidence, Shoaib.
Yes, I think the plan is to make Sandeep Singh Sandhi again play towards the mid-wicket, towards the bigger part of the boundary, and hope to get him out, because the 2 fielders outside the circle are long on and mid-wicket. He goes in that zone, and there is a fielder waiting there, and the catch is taken yet again. So the plan has worked, and just as I predicted, yet again the wicket has fallen.
Well, I was just about to say that if Sandeep wants to really go big on the onside, he has to go square. Probably play the shot a little late. But here he played it early. And, well, this is a brilliant thinking by Karwan Cricket Club. They've trapped Sandeep Singh in a brilliant net here. Here he passed for 6 of 10. First to get down. Oh, beautiful delivery. Yasir Kaleem, the Leap Sports orange cap holder, is the new man in. And first ball, whoopsie.
I think he was playing for the turn there. The ball also just kept a little bit low on that occasion. A dot ball to end the over. 4 overs, 38 for 1.
Yes, you were again right there about the quicker bowler. Zahid not getting another over. As we see Ghulam coming in, and he starts off with a delivery that's darted onto the stumps.
Now this is a problem for Karwan because they were expecting their spinners to come a lot later. Once the ball is a little older, the ball will turn a lot. But now, because Zahid has not performed to his potential, they've had to bring Ghulam earlier in the attack. And you see there's not a lot of turn or spin off the wicket as of now.
Not for Ghulam. They'll bring Kaleem on strike. Wanted a single, but Asif was not interested. So they will be okay with that dot ball. Push towards the fielder at mid-on this time, no chance of a run. Very nicely done. He will get a single, get Yasir Kaleem on strike. Yasir Kaleem. Well, it will be interesting to see how do they go about bowling to him, because in the last match Yasir got 140 not out. And what looked like a 310 kind of a score took it to 344. Appeal, but I think that's going down the leg side.
You can see Asif Khan discussing something with the bowler. That was going down leg, and Yasir Kaleem just signaling the bat as well, which I don't think is the best way to go about it, because yes, you got the bat, but you're not sure whether it's come off the bat first or it hit the pad first and then your bat. But anyway, end of the over. It's 39 for 1. So Sunny Azam continues. Got that wicket of Sandeep Singh. And now this is going to be interesting. What does he do? Does he continue bowling over the wicket, or does he come around the wicket?
So for starters, he's got one extra fielder on the onside, inside the circle in the form of short mid. But there's still 5 fielders on the offside. 4 of them in that favorite area of Yasir Kaleem, point, cover and mid-off.
Yes. Nicely bowled again.
And driven straight to the fielder at cover point there. That is going to be a dot ball. Sunny, 1 for 8 in his 3rd over.
Again, the change in the field. He brings it towards the short mid wicket, comes as an extra cover on the 30-yard circle. Kaleem is yet to get off the mark.
He's very patient, Yasir Kaleem, because he backs his ability to hit the ball whenever there is an opportunity.
Well, Nishant, we've seen the best of players being a lot patient, just like Yasir Kaleem. But as long as they don't get that one run, that first run, it is always butterflies in the stomach. 44-1. First ball of the over, and they get a single. Asif Khan he's the man who's going to make a big difference in the result of the game. Runs are due from his bat. Very unusual to not see him in the top 3 run getters of the tournament. Gets the under edge. The ball will race away towards the deep third. Ali Khan will cut that off. 2 more runs.
He's off the mark then. Oh, they're going for the third one. They just managed to sneak in a third because the throw was not to the alert fielder. They'll bring Asif on strike. Yes, I think one of the first games that I covered here was featuring IGM, and I heard a lot of good things about Lala.
Well, yes, you haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg yet. He's a legend in UAE cricket. Has scored tons of runs. I think he was travelling during the tournament as well, so was not available for a few matches. And he hasn't scored runs. So it's not as if he hasn't scored runs, but he's got those 30s, 40s. But that's, again, not enough from somebody like Asif Khan.
You want him to get the big runs. And what better night than tonight? Lovely shot. The placement was brilliant, and he didn't try to hit it hard either. Managed to pick up a couple.
He moves on to 26. Off the pads towards the cow corner mid-wicket. He'll get a single as well. So there are quite a few players you haven't actually seen, Nishant, because most of the players are on national duty right now in Australia. Have gone there for the World Cup. We'll discuss this in the next over. 47 for 1.
Sunny into the fourth over. And starts off with a dot ball. He hasn't been conceding runs at all. Very tidy with his line on the stumps this time. That's been played away by Asif for a single. Yasir Kalim's approach here is going to be very, very interesting to see. And of course, to carry on that discussion about how do IGM go about this run chase. Joining me in is Nadeem. Oh, a lot of turn there. Tucked away by Kalim. Single taken. Welcome back, Nadeem.
Thank you, Nishant. I'm very keen and excited to see Asif Lala. I've heard a lot about him from our senior commentators, Shoaib and Asim. So like you, me, I'm also quite curious.
Well bowled. Sunny is just keeping it very tidy.
Sunny is known as a mysterious spinner. In fact, mystery spinner.
Yes, a mystery spinner who is very mysterious in his ways. And English is a funny language.
Indeed. What a knock Yasir Kalim played the other night in the quarter-final. There was no answer to his batting by the bowlers of 11 ace. He was hitting them every corner of the ground.
Easy single there. Of course, the 50 coming up with the previous delivery. That will end the 8th over. It's 51 for 1. Well, that was hacked away by Yasir Kalim there. You give him a little bit of room outside the ostrum and his eyes light up like it's Christmas.
He's very strong on the offside.
And you can't do that. You can't give him runs like that. You have to make him work hard for each run that he gets. Otherwise, he'll make you work hard for every ball you bowl.
Exactly. On the other side, both these batters, Asif Lala and Yasir Kalim, this time overpitch delivery, beautifully struck away on the offside. Nice boundary coming up from Asif. We were talking about his skills on the offside, and look at that. The moment he saw ball getting over pitch, immediately he jumped onto it, played a nice drive in the gap for a boundary. Asif is playing nicely tonight, moving on to 33. Is a big name.
Yes, he scored so many runs and everybody looks up to him, respects him. That's hammered straight back past the bowler. Hardly any time for the bowler to react. Back-to-back boundaries.
A Nice footwork. Beautiful shot from Asif. And bowler, I don't think he was expecting Asif will come down the wicket this time. I like the way with so much ease he is playing. He's standing at the crease with a batter, somebody who has got no pressure absolutely. Very relaxed and very positive in approach. A little bit of reflection of Chris Gale, the way he used to stand on the crease.
It just shows the kind of experience that he has. And down the wicket. This time over a cow corner for 6. 2 boundaries, not enough. A 6 comes your way as well. Once again using the feet there. And that is the end of the over. 9 overs bowled, 66 for the loss of 1 wicket. Oh, short ball there. Looking to pull, drags it back on. Again, a bit of a setup here. 5 fielders on the offside. Inside the circle, nobody in the deep.
Sunny is bowling his 5th over. And he has bowled well. He is up against some of the brilliant, very good batters. And he has done well, except that delivery. Short and wide, and Yasir is not going to spare that.
Well, you can have all your 9 fielders there, and Yasir will still manage to find a gap through the offside. Cut away for 4. That should give Kaleem a little bit of confidence there. First boundary for him.
A rare loose delivery coming up from Sunny Azam. And nice cut shot played by Yasir Kaleem. He is not going to miss out on such loose deliveries. We have seen in the quarter-final the class and the powers that he has got in his strokes.
Defended on the onside this time. That is a dot ball. Very well bowled. And again, he gets it into the gap through the offside. 5 fielders there. 1 was hit between point and cover point. This one between cover and cover point. Result the same.
Masterclass stroke coming up from Yasir Kaleem. It's really nice to watch both these batters batting. They are not just power hitters, but they are also very smart batters. They know how to find gaps, how to execute their shots. Well, little optimistic appeal coming up from Sunny Azam.
That looked a little close to me, because if you look at it, then Yasir Kaleem had planted his foot across. Of course, Sunny is getting a lot of turn, so that is a problem there. Driven straight to the fielder. 10 overs bowled, power play done, 74 for 1.
Well, some highlights of the innings so far of IGM, straight 6 by Asif. And this can be full cut shot for 4. And this was the dismissal of Sandeep. Could not time that properly. And Asif meanwhile kept getting boundaries. Straight shot for a 4. And this time he connected well for a 6. And 2 consecutive cut shots coming up from Yasir Kareem. This was a cover region. There was 5 feeters. Still, he managed to find the gaps. 74 for the loss of 1 after 10 overs. Well, Zahid came back to ball his third over from Sharjah Cricket Academy and he started with a wide. It's been very expensive in his first 2 overs. Gave 30 runs.
Out of those 10 runs were 5 wides twice.
So he's in a race with Ataullah in giving wides.
It looks like that. And trust me, that's a race which nobody wins. Short and wide again, cut away by Lala. And that's going to run away for 4.
I don't think Lala is going to miss any opportunity if it's a cut shot. This is his favorite shot. And as I've been hearing about this particular shot of Asif Lala, if you bowl 10 ball over there, he will connect every ball for a boundary. Even if you keep 3 to 4 fielders over there at gully, point, cover position, he will still find a gap.
Oh, he goes there again. He hasn't managed to get bat on ball. The wicketkeeper fumbles. These extras are not going to help. They just keep coming.
The last delivery, I think that was a bit slower in the air coming up from Zahid. I think he tried to bowl a slow delivery. That was one of the reasons that Asif could not able to connect that.
And Yasir Kaleem doing the right thing there. Wide of the first ball, boundary, then a bye. That's 6 runs of 2 deliveries. Just tap and run. Pick up singles and this will be a 10-run over.
Zahid to Asif. This time on the leg side, little short pitch delivery. Nicely played on the leg side. Well, I was having some word with the captain of IGM and I asked him that what do you think about this score? And he was saying that it will be very easy for our batters. Very simple.
Well, that's Asif Mumtaz for you. There's a confidence on a different level. Full delivery. Played away towards the sweeper. Just a single. Now, of course, they have the liberty of having a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Couple more. wide, a boundary, a bye.
9 runs so far in 5 balls.
Yes, 3 singles after that. So that's 9 runs. Very well done. Just dabs it down towards third man. Single taken. 10 runs coming of the over. 11 bowled. 84 for 1.
Well, these are the bowlers who have bowled so far. Zahid bowled 3 overs, gave 40 runs. Sunny in his 5 overs gave 20 runs and taken a wicket of Sandeep. Ghulam bowled 3 overs, gave away 23 runs. Out of 84, 13 runs are extras.
So the captain Babar has brought himself on, and first ball is being cut away. They'll come back for 2, and that's 50 for Asif Khan. Brilliant innings. At the top, he's been outstanding.
Yeah, big player, big name, and he is delivering it here in the semi-final. His team still needs him. They need a big 100 from him.
Very smartly done again. But will only get a single there. And one thing that I've noticed about Asif Khan, which is very impressive and which is really a key facet of his batting probably, is that he switches gears very swiftly. You wouldn't realize what's coming. That one over when he just went after the left arm spinner, Ghulam, it was out of the blue.
Well, I think it seems like that he read him very well. He knew what Ghulam is doing, and he found it easy to get run against him, and he picked that bowler. As per his strength, he found him easy. He can get some runs, and he took a chance, and I think taken almost around 20 runs in that over.
It was a fantastic over, and then suddenly after that he's just decided to knock around. So again he is shifted down. And not a good throw, but lucky that they won't get the extra runs. But they've hardly broken a sweat, but they're still going in at 7.5 runs and over. The required rate is 7.2.
On the other hand, Nishant, I have been into the ground for some time to notice. I don't think there will be any dew factor disturbing the bowlers. That's a good news for the bowling side.
Flicked away. Again, a comfortable single taken. That'll be the end of the over. Still a delivery to go, it seems. Yes, if there is no dew, then definitely the bowlers will be very happy about it. But then, who's going to bowl for Karwan? We've seen that bowling has been their weaker suit. There's Amir Hamza.
Karwan is one option. He bowls medium fast bowler, medium fast balls. This time a very poor delivery. I think Yasir Kaleem was in a defensive mode. Otherwise, he would have not spared that ball.
Well, it was going down the leg side. Was definitely going to be a wide. I think it's a wise call not to tamper with that. Let the run come. Now the over comes to an end. 12 bowled, 90 for 1. Is Asif Khan there? 6 boundaries, 2 sixes for him. Some brilliant batting indeed, some lovely shots. That was the over where he went after Ghulam. And then that's how he got to his 50.
Well, Vakas is brought into the attack from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Left arm spinner. And Asif punches down the ground for another single for himself. He is moving on to 54 on 41. Yasir Kaleem is playing on 17. Have faced just 22 balls. Well, current run rate is 7.5. The required run rate is 7.2. As far as required run rate is concerned, it will never be a problem for IGM as long as they have these two batters on the crease, followed by some powerful hitters like Hazrat Luqman. Well, interesting field position. Short mid-off is isn't placed. Long off is in position, and then they have short mid-off. Interesting field placing by the captain over there. And Yasir takes a single. He punches down the ground towards long on side. .55 runs partnership so far after the follow wicket of Sandeep.
So Vakas being used here. Bowls a tidy first over. 13 overs bowled, it's 95 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Dot ball to start. Babar will continue to bowl his second over. And this time, another dot ball.
'56 of 45 for Asif. And he looks to go big, hasn't timed it. Two fielders, both avoid the collision, and the wicket comes. The big one comes. Asif Khan is the man dismissed here.
Well, he didn't middle the ball well, and nice catch taken by Sunny Azam, I believe. Or maybe Waqas. We will find out soon. Yeah, Waqas. Waqas was the fielder. He was running behind and then took a catch. Also considering the other fielder was getting close and in, it was not an easy to catch those kind of skies, but he managed to grab that, and catches win matches. The big man Asif departed after scoring 56. Big blow for IGM, 95, and they lost their second wicket in 13.3 overs.
Down the leg side, down the leg side. Babar suddenly getting all excited, having picked up that key wicket.
And all of a sudden, a lot of energy we can see on the ground. This is the impact that Asif was having.
And Babar is just jumping around right now. He's of course making the batsman jump as well. That's much better. Good leave outside the off stump there.
Good over coming up from Babar. Taken an important wicket and just gave away 2 runs. 96 for the loss of 2. IGM after 13 overs. Well, Waqas will continue to bowl his second over, and he will be bowling to Waqas, and to provide more expert opinion and comments, joining me in the com box, it's Shoaib. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Nadeem. I'm no expert, but thank you so much for your kind words. Just a gentle dab towards short covers and, well, a big wicket, Nadeem. That was Asif Khan, who was looking good and dangerous, has been sent back.
Definitely, it was a big wicket. And we can also see from the body language of KCC fielders and bowlers that how big it was, because soon after that, I see a lot of enthusiasm and energy in the field.
Yes, the pressure is building up on IGM. They won the toss, decided to bowl first, and 350 is what they have to chase now. Played off the back foot, Waqas. He'll get off the mark on the 8th ball of the over, of his innings. He took 8 balls to get to that single. 15 overs, 98 for 2.
Babar will be bowling his third over from Bukhatir end. And defensively played by Waqas. A dot ball to start Babar his third over. And this time driven straight to the fielder again, a dot ball. Well, quite a brave bowler Babar is. He's just tossing up his deliveries, inviting the batters to go after him. Since they have lost their main batsman, which is Asif, this time white ball given by Babar. So it seems like the strategy is very simple. Take singles and doubles. Don't go after the bowling. Wait for the loose deliveries for next 4 to 5 overs. And then after that, they might take a charge against the bowlers. Shoaib?
Yes, you're right. I think that sounds like a plan. How do they execute that is the question. 100 on the board with that single. So 264 more needed. Using his feet against Babar.
Well, Shoaib, gone are those days where any team, after making 220, 230, they were considered themselves at a very good position. Now, even 360 looks like not a decent score.
Yes, nothing is a safe score now. That's what we've learned in modern day cricket. No score is a safe score, and that is why you see a lot of captains wanting to chase first, because then you know what you are chasing and you can plan accordingly. 16 overs, 100 for 2. Waqas continues took that very important catch of Asif Khan. Was very difficult. He was running backwards. I saw that and I felt that was a really good catch under pressure. But now he's bowling, and that confidence after you take a catch also trickles down to your bowling. When you come out to bowl, it helps you, it gives you a different edge.
Definitely good catches boost the confidence of the player and also of the team. I'll give you one example. If you have been watching the cricket closely, I remember that in 2009 T20 World Cup, before that, Afridi, Shahid Afridi, this time, well, beautiful shot, straight six, coming up from the bed of Waqas.
What a good clean hit. It was in the slot, and look at that, he just played it straight down the ground, and that is a big, no, that is a humongous six. Absolutely brilliant hitting from Waqas.
Yeah, that was a clean six. So we were talking about the good fielding effort boost the confidence. Such kind of shots will totally change your mood as a batsman. Well, talking about the fielding effort, Shoaib, I remember that Shahid Afridi was totally out of the form. He was not scoring runs before that for a couple of years. There was a lot of question mark on the selection of Shahid Afridi in that T20 World Cup of 2009. And then what happened that in one of the match against New Zealand, Scott Styris hit one shot on the bowling of Umar Gul, and Afridi was standing somewhere at mid-on position. He had to run back, and it was a skyer, and he took the catch just beside the boundary line, and that was a brilliant catch. The moment Afridi took that catch, after that Afridi came to do the bowling, and he bowled brilliantly, and then after that he scored 3 consecutive 50s in that tournament, and he became player of the tournament.
Well, that is true. I remember that catch in the 2009 World Cup. That was a good World Cup for Pakistan and for Shahid Afridi as well. 108 for 2.
Babar will bowl his 4th over on the offside cut shot, but brilliantly fielded over there by the fielder. And Appreciation, immediate appreciation by the wicketkeeper. Well, Karwan CC is sensing a victory over here. They are definitely look on top at this stage of the game now. Meanwhile, Yasser takes a quick single. Well, the current run rate is 6.3 and the required run rate is 7.8, which is still in control, I believe, considering the playing condition, considering the batting powerhouses sitting in the dugout of IGM.
For Karwan, Babar, the skipper Babar Iqbal, he's got that knack of taking wickets. He's already got one. Bowls well, very tight line, and again just smart. Sometimes on the stump, sometimes he bowls wide of the crease. So a busy captain, Babar Iqbal.
Very busy, and also he is literally teasing the batters right now with his slow right arm bowling. Sometimes he gets a little bit off spin, a little bit turn, and mostly he bowls straight.
This is good bowling again. Smart thinking captain Babar Iqbal coming around the wicket for Yasir Kaleem and inviting him to play towards that bigger boundary on the onside. There is a mid-wicket in place, a short mid-wicket, which is in fact a short mid-on.
Absolutely. Well, that was a slight hesitation in the middle, but they will get settled down for a single only. Well, this was something, the strategy which was missed by IGM when they were bowling. Anyways, 18 overs done, 112 for the loss of 2. Waqas is bowling from Sharjah Cricket Academy and has just given 15 runs so far in his 3 point. And this time he played a lofted shot. There is a fielder under it. And he misses that catch.
That is poor judgment. Should have been taken. He had all the time in the world. Kamarawan, the fielder. It was played high. Did not get the distance, and that should have been taken. Catch drop from the Centurion for Karwan strikers.
Well, he had all the time. It was in the air for quite some time, but he misjudged it. We saw earlier on the catch of Ali Khan was dropped when he was batting at around 20 runs, and then after that he went on to score 60 plus.
That was a good stop by Waqas, diving to his left. Saved a single. Now this time he misfields and they get a single. Waqas has got a life already. Waqas Ali, he's on 14 of 25. Kaleem on 23 of 32. Current run rate 6.1. Required run rate is 8 and over from here on. So it is getting difficult for IGM with every passing over.
While Yasser Karim don't want to take any risk over here. And is an easy single taken. So IGM has scored 116 for the loss of 2 after 19 overs. Ghulam will be bowling his 4th over from Bukhatir end, and he is up against Yasser Karim, who has been very cautious until now, betting on 24 as far as 34 deliveries. He is an experienced player, Yasser Karim. And this time short by delivery, short delivery, good shot, but straight to the fielder.
Will get a single. Yasser Karim, he moves on to 25 of 36. Now this is a passage of play where both the teams will be a little defensive. Karwan will be okay to give away singles, and Waqas and Yasser will be looking for those singles, but the run rate, they have to keep a close eye on that. Nadeem, it is 8.1 from here on.
Definitely, I think Waqas should be the one taking some risk. Yasser will take his time. We all know that Yasser can switch his gear at any time. And we have already seen Waqas hitting one massive 6 on the bowling of Waqas earlier on. So he has the ability. And this time Yasser hits it in the gap, but it will just be a single. There is a sweeper in place. (20 over completed rather. IGM has scored 119 for the loss of 2. Ghulam will be bowling his 5th over from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and a dot ball to start with. Required run rate is creeping slowly and gradually over 8.2 required per over.
Yes, 8.2 run and over. is it means that they'll need a boundary every over from here on, at least 1-4 in every over, and then a few singles. Yeah, that's the way Vakas gets hold of that one, and that will go all the way out of the stadium. That is a huge hit, and Vakas, when he takes on, he really puts all the power behind the shot. That one was launched, and it's gone out of the park.
Well, it looks so nice. Clean hit again. He is hitting big sixes, Vakas. And that's a good news for IGM. And umpire has asked for the new ball. So Vakas will be bowling with the new ball now. And Vakas, the batter, will take a single. A lot of Vakas, a lot of Usman. A lot of Salman we have seen playing in this tournament.
Yes, too many Vakas. Quite a few Asif.
Salman and as well as Usman. IGM has scored 127 for the loss of 2 wickets after 21 overs.
Get 2 runs on the very first ball of this over. So that's a good positive start from Vakas, and as Nadeem rightly mentioned some time back, it has to be Vakas who should take the risk from here on and play some aggressive shots. Nicely flicked off the pads, and they'll get another single. Just the right time to introduce a change in the com box. As Nadeem takes a break, we've got Nishant Majetia joining me. Nishant, after your sumptuous dinner, how are you feeling?
Quite full, and that is exactly what the batters will be feeling right now, because that required run rate is on the increase. They really have to be full of themselves to be at par with that, to try and play catch up. It was a good dessert that you were looking for. Shoaib seems to be turning sour right now. Well, maybe I might have to eat humble pie for dessert, but this match is slipping away from the hands of IGM.
Yes, it is getting difficult for IGM. But it's not impossible. 8.3 runs an over. 1 boundary every over. That's what they should be aiming for. End of the over, 22 gone. Good one from Ghulam. 131 for 2.
Right then, Zahid is back in the attack. We've only seen one seamer so far, Shoaib. Is that the only seamer they have, apart from Mir Hamza, of course? Clipped away for a single this time by Kaleem.
Yes, he's the only seamer. Of course, Amir Hamza can bowl as well as a medium pace. But yes, other than that, it's mostly spinners who have done the job for Karwan. And they've continued to do well. Ghulam, Sunny, they've done decently well. Oh, beautiful shot, and Zahid has continued to leak runs even in this over, short and wide. And look at that, what a great shot that is. And it's good because he played it in front of square and not tried to cut it towards point or behind point. And that is a special shot coming in from Vakas.
It's a lovely shot indeed. Just rocking back and slapping it over the top for 4. .29 of 36 is what he's batting on. And this time just pushes it away, looking for a quick single. He had to run around the bowler. Just about manages to reach in time. Didn't take that extra run there of the overthrow. Oh, that's an uppercut from Kaleem. That's gone all the way for 6. Glorious shot.
Well, again, another poor delivery, short and wide. You can't be bowling there, Zahid. That's gone all the way for a 6, yes. And an expensive over coming in from Zahid yet again. This is just his 4th over and he's given more than 50 runs, 52 to be precise. 143 on the board and they're reaching the halfway mark. IGM are definitely fighting and they are still in the hunt, and the key is that they've just lost 2 wickets, so they still have some batting left. The dangerous Hazrat Luqman is still waiting and he'll be raring to go. There's Shivam who can bat, Kuwar Pathak. So quite a few batters left in that fuel tank of IGM. Some power definitely left, but they have to keep going. They have to keep scoring 8 and over from here on.
Yes, they can't just let loose at any point in time. And this is excellent thinking to put pressure on Zahid as he comes back to bowl another over. He's been underconfident tonight. Attack him.
Yes, that has been the plan. And Zahid has again not helped his cause. What he's doing is he's just bowling short and wide. And regardless of whether it was Zahid or any other bowler, those were deliveries that were to be hit. And Kaleem and Waqas have done just that. Now that is a concern. If Zahid is not going to be bowling his full quota of 10 overs, Karwan will need the services of their part-time bowlers. Now that will also be an opportunity for IGM to score some quick runs. So they'll have to play smartly, target certain bowlers.
Beautiful delivery, and is it put down? We'll find out immediately. Yes, it is.
Well, there seems to be, no, the umpire signaled it as a bye just now. So there was no edge involved. So no damage done there for Karwan. Furqan Khalil, the keeper. The ball was dying on to him. Guided towards backward point, wanted that single sent back by Kaleem. So end of the over, an expensive over from Zahid yet again. 23 overs, 144 for 2.
Now, time for Sunny to come back. Five overs, 1 for 20 in the first spell was outstanding. And Kaleem fails to get the timing right on that cut shot of his. Goes back and defends it this time, Vakas. And picks up a quick single. And of course, the 50 of the partnership has come up as well.
$218 more runs needed. Sunny Azam comes into the attack and bowls one down the leg side. Just taking his time out there in the middle, Kaleem, 36 of 46. Cuts it towards the cover sweeper, will only be a single again. So this is good bowling from Sunny. I think he's bowling a very important spell here for Karwan. Just helping them increase that required run rate ever so slightly. Now if 2 or 3 bowlers can bowl those 30-40 run spells, that will definitely be enough for Karwan.
I think in this kind of a game where the target is more than 360, even a 55-60 run spell works as well too. Because we saw a very good 3 spells bowled by the spinners of IGM. The problem was the others went for a lot of runs. Quick single taken and looks like he's just broken the stumps with his body there, Furkan. 24 overs bowled, 149 for 2. Ghulam back in the attack, and what a strike that is from Vakas. He has overtaken Kaleem now with that 6 over mid-wicket. Excellent strike there.
Shot that was from Kaleem. In fact, it was Vakas who hit that 6, and this is, I think, his 3rd 6. He is definitely taking the attack, and that is what they need. Another ball comes out. Now, they need to penalize 6s that are hit out of the ground, Nishant. We need to ask our batters to hit smaller sixes, because at the end of the day, you hit them out of the park or just behind the ropes, it's still 6 runs. So hit smaller sixes. That will save us a lot of time and a lot of cricket balls. I think on an average, Nishant, we've at least 6 or more balls are hit out of the park. So that's a lot.
Yes, a lot of them. I think what they can try and do is, I've played a lot of gully cricket on the rooftop of my apartment, which was 5 floors, and we didn't have an elevator back then. So on the terrace, you hit the ball out. It's a big problem, because A, you are dismissed, and B, you have to run down 5 floors, fetch the ball and come. Another single taken by Vikas now. Nicely struck by Yasir Kaleem. Straight to the fielder, just a single.
Go straight down the ground again. This is poor bowling and equally magnificent batting from Vikas. They are feeding him those deliveries, those half volleys, and he's more than happy to smack those straight down the ground.
Slowly but steadily, I think you're trying to pick balls and not bowlers anymore. When you start doing that, it becomes a little more dangerous for the bowling side. Right up there, squeezed out by Vikas for a single. Every run is being cheered for.
Using his feet, coming down, but just a push towards extra cover. End of the over, 25 overs have been bowled, 165 for 2.
And now Kaleem is doing the right thing. He's just tapping around and picking up the singles. Doesn't mind doing that at all. Because from the other end, Vikas looks to be in pretty good nick. And he goes for it. What a magnificent hit to get to his 50. Just mentioned it in the previous over that now they are picking balls and not bowlers. And Sunny gets it for a 6.
Yes, just waiting for that poor delivery and making full use of that. Vakas, that is another brilliant way to bring up his 50. And that shot is the shot of the day for me. Over extra cover, on one knee. Absolutely wonderful batting from Vakas. He's on to his 50. And he knows he has the opportunity to go big in this game. Get that 100. And in the process, maybe just get IGM into the finals. Now the pressure definitely is on Karwan. They are looking a little weak when it comes to their bowling. Zahid has not fired. All the bowlers are just being hit down the ground for sixes. So as a captain, you need to think something. You need to come up with a plan, which I think Karwan strikers don't have. They don't have a plan to come back into this game. They're just waiting for things to happen. Flick straight to the fielder, yes and no. Good call from Yasir Kaleem.
Push back to the bowler this time. Nicely bowled again, back to the bowler. Another dot ball. So got that 6 after that. No unnecessary chances being taken. And again well bowled and again well played. 26 overs bowled, 172 for 2. Vakas, 1, 4, 5 sixes. That was the only boundary that he hit. Sixes have been huge, absolutely massive. And then this one to get to that 50. And a poor start here for Amir Hamza. For a change, he starts off with a wide ball and not a no ball. Lovely shot.
Towards the deep third, and they take 2 runs. Kaleem moves on to 42. Amir Hamza has been introduced in the attack. Now they need a wicket here. They need to break this partnership. It's already worth 82 runs between Kaleem and Vakas. So if Karwan want to get back into the game, they need wickets.
Kaleem once again very patient in his approach. And just as I say that, looks to go for an expansive drive, misses it, and he was not happy with something. I think, oh, the towel fell. Well, if he got distracted, Kaleem should have backed off really.
Yes, that's right. Had that hit the stumps, that would have been a wicket, because he attempted the shot and not moved away from the ball, or even for that matter, had that taken an edge to the keeper.
Yes, that is why I thought it was not the best of ideas to go for that shot and then complain. This time he picks up a single. And what a knock this has been from Vakas.
Takes the under edge behind the keeper. There is no fielder ever who's covering that area, and that means 4 runs for Vakas. Just missing the stumps, and that bounce taking the ball over the keeper's head. 4 runs.
Couple of deliveries remaining in this over. Oh, cracking shot! Might not get a boundary, but that was a glorious shot from Vakas.
Oh yes, beautiful shot there. Unlucky to find the fielder. He's hit 2 boundaries, 2 fours and 5 sixes. So that tells you a story of how good a batter he is in the T20 format and the T50 format. The 50 over format and the T20 format, I mean. But it's just that he hasn't been consistent. So if you look at his 3-4 innings before this, he was itchy, he was scratchy, and he was not fluent enough. But tonight he looks a lot better. He is in complete control. He has a great hand-eye coordination.
Yes, and clearly those cracking shots and the way he's timed them is brilliant. And talk about that. Straight over the bowler's head for 6. What a shot. 27 bowled, 188 for 2. Babar comes on to bowl. Came in at a very crucial time, picked up the important wicket of Asif Khan. who was looking to be very dangerous. And now with Waqas taking over from where he left. He's batting so well. It is going to be interesting to see if Babar can stop his juggernaut. Comes down the track, Kaleem picks up a single.
Babar has bowled well, given away just 13 runs in his 4 overs. So that's good that he's brought himself into the attack, looking for a wicket, and as a captain you want to lead from the front, and when the team needs you, you want to raise your hand up and perform. Can he do it? Oh, that should have been stopped. A misfield, and they'll get 1 run. 191 in the 28th over. The run rate at one time had reached, the required run rate had reached 8.3, and now it's come down to 7.69. That's due to some really good batting from Waqas.
And Kaleem comes down the track and creams it through the offside. That runs away to the fence for 4, another boundary. And a glorious hit. Now he moves on to 49. Yasir Kaleem, what a player. Not in the first match. 112 in the second, 113 in the third, 140 not out in the fourth, and now 53 not out. This is called consistency.
Well, he raises his bat in appreciation of the dugout, but he knows this is business as usual. He comes out, he scores centuries for fun. It's as if he's got that secret formula of scoring runs, and every player would want that. But I feel it's just sheer talent and loads of hard work from Yasir Kaleem. That is why he is where he is. He's a revered cricketer in the domestic circuit, especially last few seasons have been absolutely phenomenal for Yasir Kaleem.
And now 200 up. If you consider it's just in the 28th over, you would believe that this is a fantastic run chase, and the 200 for 2 after 28. Amir Hamza to bowl his second over here. And back in the com box right now is going to be Nadeem. Well, Nadeem, the match is shaping up brilliantly here.
Match is on, and really loved watching the way Waqas is playing, especially very fast hands. And Yasir, we all know, very competitive player. And the best thing which I like with Yasir is that he has got a lot of good temperament. I mean, it took a lot of time. I think after 8 or 9 balls, he took his first run. And since then, he did not play a single race shot. Whereas on the other hand, Waqas, interestingly, every time he tried to hit the ball, it went for 6. A quality player with fast hands.
Yes, some lovely shots played by him. Oh, simple caught and bowled. Waqas He is out in the most bizarre fashion here. Soft dismissal.
Well, couldn't check that slower one. Amir Hamza is super excited after taking the wicket. Well, Waqas is not happy, but he was deceived by that slower one coming up from Amir Hamza. Played a beautiful knock of 65 on 55 balls with 5 massive sixes. Almost he, hit those 5 balls out of the ground. Well, IGM lost their third wicket, 201 in 28.2. Well, wickets can really turn the match. For a moment, we were thinking that IGM is coming on top of this game, where the run rate was required 8.2, 8.3. They brought it down to 7.5, but now they lost a wicket of Waqas, and Karwan faces first ball. Nicely played. Well, it will be very interesting how Karwan reacts to this situation. I think he needs to play along with Yasir Kaleem, who is also playing brilliantly here.
Yes, Karwan will have a role to play. Oh, outside edge found, but that flies over the wicketkeeper's gloves. Boundary for Karwan to get off the mark.
Well, quick delivery coming up from Amir Hamza. Good effort by the wicketkeeper though, not an easy chance, but Karwan survives. Off the mark with a boundary.
Lucky boundary there.
Well, he's praying. He's praying something.
Well, just maybe thanking the Almighty. And down the leg side this time. That's a wide.
Again, not neatly collected by the wicketkeeper. You got to be on your toes. Focus is very important here in cricket. This game can go either side. I think from here on, the one who will hold their nerves together, they will be the victorious. This is, mind you, semi-final of this 47th Bukhatir League. You don't play semi-finals every day.
So final delivery of Amir Hamza's second over. The good thing here is that he has not bowled a single no ball. But then he has bowled wides today. Slow delivery again. That is the end of the over. 29 bowled, 206 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sunny back in the attack. Very crucial spell. This is 1 for 32 in his 7 overs. And Kaleem is just going on.
I think again Kaleem went to that cautious mode, considering the fall of wicket of Waqas, who was playing a very clean inning over there. Now Karwan will be facing the mystery spinner Sunny Azam. Good ball first up to the left-handed batter.
Yes, Sunny has bowled brilliantly today. Looks to defend inside edge onto the pads. That is a dot ball. Again, well bowled. Nicely bowled again. Pushed away straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. There's a bit of a confusion there, but no damage done in the end. Good over from Sunny. Hasn't given away too many runs here.
I think this was a carom ball, and it's placed nicely by Karwan towards the offside for another single. So 30 overs completed for IGM. They have scored 209 for the loss of 208 for the loss of 3. This inning of Yasser played some nice shot. This was a 6 over. This was a juicy full toss. Played a shot on the leg side, got a 4 and completed his 50-run mark. He is the key there in the middle. If Yasser stays till the end, definitely it will be IGM game for sure. He has all the patience, he has all the skills. He has all the power to get those runs. 156 runs required in 120 balls. Meanwhile, Amir Hamza will continue to bowl to Karwan. Although Amir Hamza has gone for some runs, he has given 23 runs in his 2.1 overs, but he has been unlucky also at certain occasions. Couple of inside edges went for the boundary, and then in the last over there was an edge which went a little away from the wicket keeper for another boundary.
Nicely done. They'll pick up a single there. Yes, and that's 12 runs through edges and lack of a wicket as well. But I think the fact that he has broken this partnership between Kaleem and Waqas by getting rid of Waqas is absolutely brilliant.
Now this will also be interesting if Karwan doesn't get boundaries. He is playing on 6 and face 11 balls. If he doesn't get boundaries next couple of overs, this will put a lot of pressure on Yasir Kaleem. Then he has to hit boundaries.
He looks to drive through the offside this time of the inside half of the bat. Yes, what that will do is that will probably put pressure on Kaleem, which I don't think IGM wants at this stage.
Exactly, and something I noticed, Nishant, in the last delivery, Amir Hamza is getting some kind of reverse swing. The ball got a late swing which caused Yasir Kaleem played that shot towards mid-on instead of he wanted to play towards long off.
That'll be a wide. Every over he has bowled a wide. Well, no balls have been away tonight. Then it's the wides that have troubled him.
Well, left and right hand combination is also causing problem. And on the other occasion, I have not seen Amir Hamza bowling in every match. There's something also I have noticed earlier.
Big appeal there, turned down. No signal from the umpire. Inside edge, big inside edge there.
Definitely been inside edge, but again it was a slower one coming up from Amir Hamza. Back of the hand. Well, Nishant, it will not be easy to bat against Amir Hamza if he bowls within the correct line and length.
Yes, he's not easy to get away with for sure. Short ball. Pulled there. Straight to the fielder. Single taken. Still a delivery to go in this over.
.9 is the current run rate, 7.9 is the run rate which they required to achieve their target. Karwan will be facing Amir Hamza. And this time, good short run taken by both the batters. So IGM has scored 214 for the loss of 3 after 31 overs. This is a scorecard for you. Sandeep got out on 6. Asif scored 56. Waqas could score 65. Kaleem playing on 58 and Karwan playing on 8. 214 for the loss of 3. 22 runs as extras. So as far as extras are concerned, both the teams are competing each other in that department of the game.
Sunny Azam. Will be bowling to Kuvar here. Swept, not quite timed very well, but doesn't matter because it's giving Muazzam Hayat a bit of a run. They'll pick up a couple of.
Kawar is not picking really Sunny Azam. That's not a good news for IGM. He has got 2 runs, but it will be very interesting that how he tackles it. This time he played confidently. A single taken. Also bowled for a bit closer to him. Well, Sunny is bowling. He is one of the pick of the bowler, and he is bowling his 9th over. Seems like they want to utilize and they want to complete his 10 overs right on the trot. I think we got to see how better this move comes out. Yasser Kaleem check his shot. Initially wanted to play that pull.
Yes, I think probably one of the reasons why they're trying to do it here is that they don't see him bowling at the death. Comes down the track and pushes it towards long on. Single taken. Over 11 or 15. He's just got to keep doing that. Make sure that he doesn't slow down a lot of the inside half. No chance of a run, another dot ball.
Well, Sunny Azam has got plenty of varieties in his bowling. Bowls that off spinner, then carom ball, and in between he also bowled leg spinner. And this time, well, again he is not reading cover. IGM has scored 218 for the loss of 3 after 32 overs. So IGM needs 146 runs in 18 overs. Well, Amir Hamza has definitely created some hopes for Karwan CC by taking the wicket of Waqas, and he will be bowling now to Yasir Kaleem. Again a very good ball, beaten Yasir with his swing.
Hamza into his fourth. Kuwar will pick up a single. Another run added to the tally. So required rate, which had come down to 7.7, has once again found its way to go to 8.2.
Another slow delivery. He is creating a lot of problems there for IGM batters. They are not able to pick his slower one so far, not that convincingly. They have been able to pick that slower one. And this time just fell short from the fielder. Again a very good delivery coming up from Amir Hamza. This time he has beaten the batsman with the pace and bounce. It was a quick delivery. Well, now Kuwar needs to really adapt to the situation as soon as possible. Otherwise it will become very difficult even for Yasir Kaleem to play the way he is playing. He is cautious, which is a right approach, but on the other side score must come.
Now the bouncer, the bumper bowled by him.
Well, I'm trying to notice Amir Hamza. He is catching the ball in a different, with a different style. He has shown us he can bowl bouncer, he bowls Yorker, he can bowl that in-swinging deliveries, in-dippers to the right-hander, away swinger to the left-handed batters. Got a very good slower one, back of the hand. And that slower one only which helped him actually getting the wicket of Waqas. So 33 overs done for IGM. They have scored 221 for the loss of 3. Still 143 required in 17 overs. .221 for the loss of 3 IGM, and Sunny Azam is bowling his 10th and last over of this game. He has given just 38 runs and taken a wicket in his 9.1 overs. And this time on the leg side, wide given by the umpire. In fact, it will cost them 2 runs. Furkan remains usually very safe behind the wicket, but tonight is a little bit on the lazy side, I would say rather. And this time this ball kept low and a dot ball. And this time again he did not time it well, but lucky for him it landed where they cannot place any fielder over there, just behind the umpire. Well, we clearly see Karwan is struggling there. He has just scored 12 runs in 21 balls when the required run rate is creeping up to 8.5. Now we got to see what will be the approach of Yasir, and he goes! He played upishly and hit straight in the hand of the fielder standing over there at point position. Big wicket fall for IGM. Yasir goes after scoring 60.
And look at the disappointment on his face. He knows this is a big moment in the game. Yasir Kaleem, his presence was the one thing that IGM would have been very happy about. And he departs now. He will be very disappointed, Yasir Kaleem. What a knock though. 60 of 69 is what he gets. In the process, goes past 400 runs in the tournament as well. Well played, Yasir.
Well, Shivam is on the crease and he has replaced Yasir Kaleem, who got out on the bowling of Sunny Azam, who was bowling his last over. Well, that was really a loose shot. It was a short ball on the offside. Yasir could have hit anywhere, but he just found the fielder over there standing at point position. A costly wicket for IGM fell. 222 for the loss of 4 after 34 overs.
Amir Hamza will continue to bowl from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and he will be bowling to Kowar. Nicely driven this time on the offside. It went in the gap. 2 is the call and 2 it will be. Zahid is giving few tips to Amir Hamza.
Full delivery this time. That has been nicely flicked away. Another single there. And this has really come at a very good time, this wicket for Karwan. They couldn't have asked for a better position to be in. Just when the required rate was creeping up, they managed to pick up wickets.
I think they have a lot of belief still on these batters. They sent Shivam up. We saw Hazrat Luqman, what he is capable of, but they have held him to come little later. Oh, nicely driven, but equally well fielded by the fielder over there.
Three more deliveries to go in this over. Shivam looks to pull from outside the off stump. Not timed well. But lands safe there. They'll pick up a single.
Again, a slower one coming up from Amir Hamza. Didn't pick the properly by Shivam. Otherwise, it was not that a good delivery. He could have hit that ball for a boundary, but the slowness and pace deceived him. Just a single.
Pushed away towards mid-off. Quick single take and good running between the wickets. Very good running between the wickets there. One more delivery to go in this over. Something wrong with Amir Hamza, it seems. He's in the middle of a decent spell. They don't want him to be getting injured.
Well, he's bowling his 5th over on a trot. I think he would like to take some rest, and he should be given.
And now won't be a bad time to probably try and bring back Zayed.
Yes. Zahid can be one option. Even Karwan can be another option as far as medium pacers are concerned. And this time, full delivery, powerfully driven, but it went straight to the fielder. Just a single got added to the score. So IGM has scored 230 for the loss of 4 after 35 overs. This is a bowling card. Zayed in his 4 overs gave away 53 runs, very expensive. Sunny Azam bowled brilliantly. 10 overs just gave 41 runs and taken 2 very important wickets. Ghulam in 6 overs gave away 46, expensive. Babar 5 overs 24 and taken a wicket. And the wicket of Asif Lala Wakas in his 5 over gave away 27 runs. Amir Hamza in his 5 over gave away 37 runs, but taken a very crucial wicket of Wakas. 25 extras 234 for the loss of 4 IGM after 35 overs. Fall of wickets, first wicket fell on 38, second on 95, third on 201, and the fourth wicket on 224, the big wicket of Yasir Kaleem. Well, as my fellow commentator was talking that it can be a good time to bring back Zahid since both the batters are struggling to time the ball, and that's exactly what is done there by the captain Babar. Zahid has been expensive tonight. He has given 53 runs in his 4 overs. It will be interesting how he bowls and how the batsmen are going to tackle him. He's up against Shivam, who's playing on 2. Defensively play toward the offside in the gap for a single. Well, both Karwan CC and IGM, they have got plenty of support from their management, and this time on the leg side, just flicked away for a single. Both Karwan CC and IGM got plenty of support by their management, plenty of staff. They come and watch the match, they motivate their players. That is something good to see from the management and from the officials of both the teams. 132 runs required on 88 balls. Zahid to Shivam. Took a couple of steps. Nicely timed, but went straight in the hand of the fielder over there. No run. Current run rate is 6.5 and the required run rate has crossed 9. It is 9.1 now. Again nicely driven, but again straight to the fielder, standing at deep extra cover position. It will just be 1. Meanwhile, Zahid is going to complete his 5th over. I have been joined by my fellow commentator, another left arm supreme fast bowler in his playing days, Mr. Shoaib. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Nadeem. You always have different ways of introducing. You're very kind. But I was no way a fast bowler, just gentle medium pace at best. Zahid is definitely one of the quickies around, has some really good pace, but has been a little off color, Nadeem.
Well, definitely off color tonight. Gave away 55 runs already in his 4.5 overs, still wicketless. Well, good sharp single taken, direct throw. Could have been interesting, and sloppy fielding over there by the fielder. Gave away another extra run.
Yes, that should have been collected cleanly, an overthrow. Good throw from the fielder, I think it was Ali Khan, but that collection was not right from the fielder who was backing up. 36 overs, 235 for 4.
Well, Vakas bowled his first ball of his 6th over and he's put away for another 2 runs. It was wide and short and nicely played by Shivam.
You know, Shivam, Nadeem, I remember, I think it was 2021, February or March, something like that. That's when I saw him bat for the first time. It was a corporate league in Dubai where there were a lot of, it was basically a tournament for insurance companies in the UAE. And Shivam, I believe, is working for one of the insurance companies. So they had a tournament, and it was around 4 or 5 league matches, and then there was a final. And I remember calling those games. I was there as a commentator. The final was in Dubai Stadium, and throughout the 4-5 matches, Shivam was not out. Whenever he came out to bat, he was always unbeaten.
That's incredible.
He never got out in the entire tournament except for the final where he got out. And that is the game that their team lost eventually. So we know that Shivam, he definitely can bat, and he can bat sensibly, responsibly, and also at a quick pace.
Seems like he has got very good technique since he is not getting out, and what I have seen even tonight so far, he is able to time the ball better than Kowar, who is still struggling.
Yes, Kuwar is on 20 of 30. He's taken some time, but Shivam, you can see, is just come recently, and he's been busy out there in the crease.
Busy player, Shivam. Well, still 123 runs required in 79 balls, which is very much gettable. The question is that one of them, and this time beautifully swept away. There is a fielder over there standing at deep square leg position. It will just be a single.
That was an unusual shot. It was outside off. It was not a complete sweep. He just played it towards the mid wicket, and he got those runs. So end of the over, 37 overs. The score is 242 for 4.
Well, Shoaib, talking about, I was just noticing something, that both these teams have got very decent support by their officials, by their management. I mean, people come in a lot of numbers to support their team. It's just not just the manager or the coach. There are plenty of people are coming over there who are backing up their players, motivating them, and that is something really very important as a team, that motivates you a lot, and you feel a sense of security that people are here to support you and people are here to motivate you. And that is something really required. This is a semi-final of this Bukhatir League, and meanwhile Zahid bowls a nice delivery, a dot delivery to start with. And that is something incredible happening in UAE. A lot of clubs are getting introduced. There is a new club, as I was talking to you, that is getting emerged, Hazara United. Some open trials are getting arranged, and players are invited to come and participate in it. Meanwhile, love the way this guy plays, Amir Hamza. He's a very good batsman. At the same time, he's a very good bowler as well, and so is a fielder, a complete cricketer. We see the future mattress Their management also come in a lot of numbers, I mean, and so as the other teams, VN Shipping, talking about 7 districts, 11 Ace, Colotto Chocolates. There is a mix-up over there in the middle. No damage done, but some problem has happened to the finger of Zahid. Well, the required run rate is creeping up to 9.7 per hour now. Five fielders in the circle. Zahid to Kawar. Another single added to the score. Singles are coming in the form of scores are coming in the form of singles and doubles. So, do you think Shoaib, Karwan CC will be bothered about that at this point of time?
Well, singles will not be a problem as of now. But they would definitely want to get wickets. Now, what they're trying to do is just get the overs quickly done through Zahid because he's not been up to his 100%. So they're just trying to get his quota done with 2 relatively new players out there in the middle. Will only be a single.
Well, both these batters seems like they are good touchy players who likes to play their drive shots, cut shots, can take singles and doubles. But what they need is that they must get 1 boundary per hour. Then only they will be able to have a check on that required run rate. Otherwise, with every dot ball, it is creeping up. It's 9.8 per hour now. Another 2 is the call, but good fielding and throw by the fielder over there. Just a single added to the score. So IGM has scored 245 for the loss of 4 wickets after 38 overs. This time a left arm spinner bowling to left-handed batter. Kowar just hits it away on the leg side for a single. He is betting on 24 and faced 35 deliveries. He really needs to shift the gears. If he has 2-3 in his under his belt, Shoaib. Meanwhile, Shivam will be facing Vakas. Another single added to the score. So last few overs, scores are coming in the form of singles.
It's almost 10 and over is needed from here on, 9.9 to be precise. The run rate is increasing. Losing his feet, played it towards backward square leg. There is protection there. They will get 2 runs if they run hard. And they do. That's good running.
Definitely good running. At least if you are not able to hit the boundaries, convert singles into twos. That can also be very handy. And this time, I'm sure this will be given as wide, and they will also run. Yes, 3 wides. Good over coming up for IGM. Well, this time poor fielding, and this will cost them for a boundary. First of all, a poor ball coming up from Waqas, followed by a poor effort in the fielding over there.
Yes, that should have been stopped. Ramesh Shahzad, the fielder at fine leg. He's just getting back to cricket and seems like he's not 100% fit. Otherwise, he's a very good fielder. But on that occasion, just the ball kept moving away from him, and I think he didn't just get in the line of the ball. Big hit coming. That's gone high up in the air. This should be taken and will be taken. Zahid takes a good catch, and that is another wicket down for IGM. It is Kuwar who will have to walk back.
Well, this was really an opportunity for Kuwar, but he struggled to time the ball throughout his inning, and seems like that his struggle is over. He has scored just 30 runs and 38 balls, just 2 boundaries, and he has scored those runs when Waqas was just flying away with that inning. IGM lost their 5th wicket on 257 after 38.5 overs. Well, in comes a new batter, Hazrat Luqman. And this is what he knows. Trying to smack that ball away, the first one itself. Well, 39 overs done. IGM has scored 257 for the loss of 5. Zahid bowling his 7th over from Bukhatir end, and another dot ball to start with. Zahid has given 61 runs so far in 6.1 overs. Well, the required run rate is 9.8.
Well, the game definitely is getting interesting. Now 9.9 runs an over. As in comes Shivam and Lukman. So Lukman, the hero for IGM in the previous game, scored some important 70-odd runs, and if I'm not mistaken, got a couple of wickets as well.
He got 3 wickets and scored 69 on 33 balls. Hit some massive sixes in that, and his team needs the same kind of inning tonight as well if they want to qualify for the final.
Yes, the last time he played, there were no expectations from him. Now, tonight, everybody will be hoping that he repeats that kind of performance. Smacks it straight to long off. Will only be a single. So that is the difference, and that could be a factor that Karwan would like to exploit. Put him under pressure and get his wicket. They've still got some batting left. IGM, they've got Shahnawaz who can bat, and I think he should have been promoted up the order. He is a batter who can rotate, strike, and he also needs some time to get going. So I thought he would have come a lot earlier, but Asif Mumtaz thinks otherwise. Using his feet, playing it towards the cover sweeper will be a single.
Well, Shoaib, if I'm the captain of Karwan CC, I will give another over to Amir Hamza if he is fit enough. Because the way he is mixing up the balls, his balls, he has a very good slower one that can be very handy against Hazrat Lukman. Because if you keep bowling with one pace, he will take you to the cleaners.
Yes, they will have to get his wicket as soon as possible, because that will truly put pressure on IGM. So he goes straight, he goes downtown, and that ball will cross the ropes for a 6. First from the bat of Lukman, but the way he's hitting those, it won't be his last.
Very good shot and very important 6 coming up for IGM from the bat of Lukman. This will not only give him a confidence, but look at that. This was a slower one, but it was in his zone. He checked that early and hit it straight out of the ground for a half a dozen. 97 required on 61. 9.6 is the required run rate.
Bulls quicken on the stumps. He just shuffles a little bit, makes room for himself, and then just plays it towards the cover for a single. So that's the end of the over. Another expensive over from Zahid. 40 overs have been bowled. 10 more to go. 268 for 5.
So Amir Hamza is brought back into the attack from Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and Good, decent delivery. Lukman could only get a single on that. Watch out for that slower one, Shoaib.
Well, I will definitely watch out for it, but I think it has to be Lukman who should watch out for that slower delivery. But if you're saying he has a good one, I think that is going to be an interesting contest between the two.
It will be, I'm pretty much sure.
Just guided towards the third. Shivam. Now for Shivam it is easy as of now, at least until Lukman is out there in the middle. He just has to give the strike to Lukman, let him do the heavy lifting and the big hitting. Because if IGM want to get close to that target of 364, they will have to score 10 runs and over from here on.
Definitely interesting ball coming up. And it's a wide.
Not a bad idea to be bowling wide to Hazrat Lukman, not in his reach, not in his zone, but that was way too wide. Now what they need to do is plan. They need to plan. They've got the dimensions of the ground to play with. Somebody bowling from the Bukhatir end, not from where Amir Hamza is bowling right now, but from the other end, the onside, the mid wicket is bigger. That's where you need Lukman to hit. The slower delivery, as suggested by Nadeem, comes into play. Luckily, doesn't go in the air, Lukman, and he'll get a single.
Well, the more Lukman will stay over there, no matter whether it's inside edge or outside edge, he will start looking very dangerous, which we know all. Meanwhile, Shivam also need to contribute. This time a strange kind of shot. Anyway, he will get a single. Both the fielders are standing in the circle. If you see, I mean, fielder almost at short third man, and then over there at point, and nobody is backing up at the boundary line. So if you are getting a ball outside off, try to hit that late cut shot. That can be very handy.
Oh, that goes up in the air. There was a chance, but the ball just landing away from the keeper Furqan. Hit the bat and his chest and then just lobbed in the air.
Now this is the beauty of a bowler who has got some varieties under his belt. So this was a quick shot delivery. I think this time Hazrat Lukman was expecting a slower one, and this really surprised him. Lucky for him that it did not get enough legs to reach out to the wicket keeper.
Another slower delivery, this time a little short pitch. It's been played in the gap. Hazrat Lukman left his bat and had to run without the bat. They'll get 2 runs. That'll be the end of the over as well. Short bouncer pulled towards the mid wicket. And you can see Hazrat Lukman running without the bat there. 2 runs to end the over. 272 for 5 after 41.
Well, Zahid is bowling from Bukhatir end and he is up against Shivam, who will take a single. Now then, he is one of those bowlers who can be targeted by Hazrat Luqman. He has already hit him a 6 in the previous over. Not a good match for Zahid so far. He has given 73 in his 7.1 overs and still wicketless tonight. And this time he hits straight, it goes straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake. Good catch taken by the fielder over there. And Hazrat Luqman has gone out.
What an important wicket. Very important. It was Waqas who took that catch. Difficult, under pressure, but does well to hold on to it. And Luqman, the star for IGM in the previous game, has to walk back after scoring 12 of 9. And IGM are in trouble. 275 for 6.
Shahnawaz has replaced Hazrat Luqman, dangerous man, and good delivery first up to him by Zahid. Well, I was just mentioning that Zahid is wicketless and he has taken a very important wicket of Hazrat Luqman. Zahid to Shahnawaz. Another dot delivery.
Looks like Shivam is happy to stay on the non-striking end and doesn't want to take strike, because quite a few times there were opportunities for that single, but Shivam said no need to take that risk. Even now, Shahnawaz wanted that single, but Shivam was not interested, so you can't keep things for too late. The run rate required almost 11 now, 10.7. Nicely cut, but straight to the fielder. He wants the single, but will be sent back. Mozam Hayat at point does well. And this is a kind of a comeback from Zahid in this over. He's got that wicket of Luqman and looks to be coming back into the rhythm in his 8th over.
Thanks to that wonderful catch taken by Waqas over there. Last ball of 8 over of Zahid, and he will be bowling against Shahnawaz, who has already played 3 dot deliveries.
Clipped towards the onside. They look for 2 and they should get 2, but no. Would collect from Ali Khan for Karwan. That's the end of the 42nd. IGM 276 for 6. Amir Hamza continues. Starts off with a short delivery. 88 needed of 48. 11 exactly runs needed from here on. And joining me in the comb box now is Nishant Majetia. Nishant, 87 of 47. IGM 6 wickets down. Fair to say Karwan are looking to be the favourites.
Yes, they would start feeling their 1 foot in the final right now. Shivam goes straight on the full to the fielder at long off. Just a single. Just get a feeling that that wicket of Yasir Kaleem really turned things around. They lost Waqas and Yasir Kaleem in quick succession. And that's where they lost the plot.
Yes, one of them had to play till the end. They couldn't. Slower bouncer just clears the fielder at mid-off, and that ball will race away towards the boundary for 4. That's a good shot from Shahnawaz. Flat batted over the fielder at mid-off. Nicely done.
Yes, that was a good shot. Just waiting for it and then slapping it over the top. Beautifully struck. And he pulls this time. But there is a fielder.
Yes, singles won't hurt Karwan. They're happy to give those singles. All they need is to bowl deliveries that are not hit for 4s and 6s. Plan and matter of few more overs. If they can put some more pressure, another wicket or 2 here, and Karwan will feel that they've got this game by its collar. They do have, in a way, right now, again, not being able to clear the boundary ropes. They need 4s and 6s at the moment.
Yes, this is not going to help too much. And as we see, Usman enjoying the game. Looks to go for the big shot. Gets it through the legs of the non-striker there. Another single taken. That will be the end of the over. 43 bowled, 285 for 6. And Shanu decides to go over the top. Just manages to clear long off. That's a good shot.
Yes, it was in the slot, a slower delivery. Shanu waited for it and just played it up and over. Played it straight, that was the key. And he's got 6 runs. A good start to this over again. Zahid continues to be expensive. And what a game he's chosen to be not in form. It could be a make or break over this one. If they can get one big over, 120 runs over, IGM can just crawl back into the game. Takes a single and rotates the strike. Now Shivam will have to hit a few boundaries here. Will have to find gaps, play with the field, try to innovate and get some runs, because that is the need of the hour. They need runs and they need them now.
That's played away straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Shahnawaz 15 of 10. That's a good knock. Uppercut this time, but there is a fielder in the deep. .294 for 6. This is really running away a little too far.
Shivam just pushes it towards cover sweeper, extra cover. Babar Iqbal, captain, will be happy with the bowlers' performances, except for Zahid, who continues to be expensive in his 9th over, has given away almost at 10 and over.
Yeah, almost 10. Slapped wide of the fielder there. It was hit hard, but well stopped. They'll come back for 2. 44 overs bowled, 297 for 6. So leg buys to start off the over here. (18 of 12 from Shahnawaz. His strike rate has been good. And that's a lovely shot, but there is protection in the deep. So he'll just get a single every time, every delivery that goes for one. And I'm pretty sure that Karwan will smile.
Yes, they need a good over, like I said, IGM. They need one over with 15, 17, 18 runs, 20 runs. That will bring them in the game. 11.5 runs an over, that's what is needed. Every over they need a 6 and a 4. So the way forward is very clear. Get at least 12, 15 runs and over and get as close to the target as possible. 300 up with that single. Need 64 more runs to get into the finals. And to get those 64 runs, they've got 33 deliveries left in their kitty.
Oh, that was a full toss. That was an opportunity for Shah Nawaz to get some runs. He tried to do that, but missed it. Was looking to get cheeky.
Yes, had he connected that, that would have been a certain 4 for the third fielder inside the circle. Ramesh Shahzad is manning that region, but unable to connect bat to ball. What's coming up next, Nishant? Maybe a slower bouncer?
Slower delivery, yes. Not a bouncer, but too far outside the off stump. And put down is it. Zahid has had that kind of a day today. His reaction suggests that it did carry.
Well, it did certainly carry. That was hit hard. And oh no, it just fell short. It just fell short. From the reactions, as you mentioned, it looked like he dropped that catch, but it was not to be. It just bounced in front of him. Well done to stop that.
Swing and a miss. The wicketkeeper misses as well. And they will pick up a single.
45 overs, 303 for 6. Shivam, 22 of 28, will be on strike for the next delivery as Zahid will complete his quota of 10. Shivam will have to accelerate. He can't just stay there. at the current strike rate. Uses his speed, plays it straight down the ground. Will only be a single. 60 needed of 28 deliveries, in fact 59 of 28. Four fielders inside the circle, extra cover, point, short third and a fine leg. Throws a good short delivery, quicker and also some extra bounce, beating Shahnawaz.
Shahnawaz, the kind of innings that he's playing, if the required rate had been 9 and over, this would have worked out. With the required rate almost touching 14, 15 and over now, this is just not enough. Looking to pull, misses.
Yes, he's now bowling well. He's bowling with some sense, and he's also mixing it up nicely. The slower deliveries and then a quicker short delivery. So he's keeping Shahnawaz guessing. Can he finish it off well? The last two deliveries. Played it straight to the fielder and will be taken. That is the end for Shahnawaz. Another wicket falls and Zahid has definitely improved a lot in the last 2-3 overs, and that is where Karwan wanted him to come out and perform, and he has done just that.
Yes, magnificent stuff this. Another wicket goes down. Just get a feeling that slowly but steadily the ship is sinking here. That is the end of Shahnawaz. Then good knock comes to an end, but not good enough.
Asif Mumtaz, the skipper, is out there. First ball, big swing. Played it towards the square leg and they take 2 runs. Good running between the wickets from the senior Asif Mumtaz.
.46 bowled, 3 of 6 for 7.
Down the leg, on the pads. Wide should be signalled. Yes, wide it is. So 2 runs, even before the over has started, will be added to the IGM total.
So score with that moves on to 309. Asif getting off the mark. Shortish delivery, looks to go for the pull.
Just a wild swing, Asif Mumtaz. We know he doesn't have the time or the luxury of taking some few deliveries and then playing his shots. He has to go from ball number 1. And that's not easy, let alone for somebody who's not typically in the side for his batting. Asif Mumtaz, he's the skipper, but more primarily he's an off-break bowler. Cuts it to short third, and Shivam will get a run, but he's also looked pretty ordinary, Shivam. 30 deliveries, 24, chasing a target of more than 300.
Yes, even 30 of 24 is not good enough. Shanu's innings, as we saw, he was trying to do a lot, but just get a feeling that there were just too many runs on the board. Shot, and he does well to keep it down, and he has hit it well for 4. Lovely shot.
Not the best of field placements, I would say, Amir Hamza. He should have had a backward square leg in place. The square leg fielder was way too square. Should have been a little fine, especially for somebody who's number 9. But anyway, they've got the 4 runs. Asif Mumtaz gets that 4. Still in the hunt, 21 balls, 49. Not impossible. But they'll have to hit some 6s, and they'll have to hit a few 6s as soon as possible.
Again hit along the ground. Fielder running around to cut it off. Before he can do anything, they'll pick up 2. Good running between the wickets there. Excellent stuff this from Amir Hamza. Also, his economy rate might not look all that great, but then he came in at a time when Waqas and Yasir Kaleem were going great guns. He picked up the wicket of Waqas. And then conceded runs at a rate lesser than the required rate. That's good enough.
Yes, absolutely. I think he's bowled well in the death, especially in the last few overs. He's done well to not give away a lot of runs. Now he's got 1 more over to go after this. And overall there will be 3 more overs. So the 2 overs that will have to be bowled will have to come through Waqas and Babar maybe. So that is an opportunity there. Again goes for a big swing and a miss. Will get a single. That's the end of the over. 47 overs have been bowled. 320 for 7. And they need 44 more in 18 deliveries.
Well, 44 needed on 18 balls.
So time for some left arm spin now. Asif Mumtaz batting with a strike rate of 200, but the need to score 15 and over. That's reverse swept straight to the fielder. And they'll pick up a single. Alongside me to finish things off is Nadeem.
Thank you very much, Nishant. 43 needed on 17. Somebody has to hit 2 or 3 sixes. And if they can do it in this over, that will be great for the batting side. But who will do that? This time, good shot. And it's a 4. Well, first real aggression coming up from Shivam. Much required. I hope it is not late. Still 39 needed on 16. Very much possible. A spinner is operating at this stage of the game. Can be very risky.
Yes, but we'll have to wait and watch how risky this is going to be. 39 of 16.
And the last delivery was really a very poor delivery considering the fielding in place. He has got all the support on the leg side and the bigger boundary is on the leg side. So he should be bowling somewhere at the middle so that the batsmen try to play on the leg side. Again he played on the offside, but this time they have a fielder backing up over there. It will just be a single. 38 needed on 15. But somehow if they can bring it down to the last over where 16, 17 needed, then they can have a chance.
Yes, next 3 balls, how many can they get? Mumtaz on strike, comes down the track. That was a wide ball. He had to reach out for it because otherwise he would have been out stumped.
Two balls remaining of this over, 37 need. They must have to hit a boundary or a 6 in these 2 balls to stay within the game.
That's nicely cut away.
Chance for the run out. Wide throw. Well, last ball of this over, 37 needed on 13. Again a good shot, it's a 6. What a timely 6 hit by Shivam.
Yes, a lovely shot that. Getting it absolutely on point there, and that is the end of the over. 48 bowled, 333 for 7. 31 needed of 12 then.
Well, a very important over of this semi-final. 31 needed on 12. And it's Amir Hamza who will be bowling this over. And he is up against Asif Mumtaz.
Big shot attempted there. Off the inside half, will pick up a single. Shivam, having spent so much time in the middle, is now trying to make amends for all the deliveries that he didn't score off. That 6 was such a timely blow.
It was definitely. That has saved the day for him. Otherwise, there would be a lot of question mark. Let's see if he can connect couple of here. What a shot! Another boundary. Well, that was wide Yorker, and how smartly he played. Shivam, well, he is turning it on.
Yes, that was brilliantly played again into the gap. He picked his spot perfectly there.
Well, let me tell you, Nishant, that if they can bring this 26 runs below to 20 in the last over, then they have a match in their hand, because last over will be a pressured over.
Absolutely. And I've always believed that anything in the range of 15 in the last over these days is pressure on the bowler.
Absolutely.
He goes for it, hasn't timed it, there is a fielder in the deep and takes the catch.
Well, good catch taken under pressure. He didn't middle it well, and good catch taken. I think it's Kamaravan. He didn't judge it initially. I thought it's may fell it safe, but finally he managed to gather it well. So Shivam scored 39 on 36, gone after hitting some couple of good boundaries for his team. IGM lost their 8th wicket. Now they have 2 wickets in hand, and they need, I think, 26 runs in 11 deliveries. Yes, 26 runs needed on 9 deliveries rather. And Asif hits it straight. 2 is the call. I don't think so. 25 needed on 8. And the new batter is Ataula. He is a tall man, strong. Whether he has got strong wrist, whether he can use those long handles.
Let's wait and watch.
He has taken 5 wickets today in this game. A strong candidate for the man of the match if he can win this game for his team.
Oh, that's off the toe end. Now then, 24 needed of 7. They need a 6 now, or a 4.
Can Asif Mumtaz deliver here a punch? A 6 or a 4 will do as well. Anything below 20 will be reasonable. More than 20, I think it will be too much to ask in the last over. Very important ball of this match. And he hits it! It's going, but straight in the hand of the fielder over there. Well. Asif, just couple of foots, and it would have been a 6, but he has to depart. 9th wicket down for IGM at 340. And this means 24 runs are required on the last 6 legal deliveries.
This is interesting here. The man who took them to 364, Karwan, has been given the responsibility to bowl the last over, very much like Asif Khan bowling the last over for IGM.
24 needed on 6. Kamar to Ataullah. Full toss, bowled him. That's it. Karwan CC has won this semi-final with 23 runs, and Karwan hits the last punch, and rightly so. He is the one who has scored 158, and because of him only they have reached to 363, and he is the one who took the last wicket and won the game for his team.
Yes, he can do no wrong tonight, it seems. That's all over then. 340 all out. Look at that scorecard. Very impressive if you look at it. Everybody almost reaching double figures there. And some healthy contributions at the top. 56 from Asif, 60 from Kaleem, 65 from Waqas, then the 30 and the 39. Only problem is they probably needed one of those 3 half centuries to be converted into 100, and one of those 2 30s to get to a 50 as well. As far as the bowling